You gotta give it the hawk too.
Welcome back to Roll Call! Thank you. Super excited for tonight's session. Can't wait to see how everything shakes out tonight. But before we get into it, I will pass it across to the fetching masked man across the way.
Last week we didn't play D&D.
No, we did not.
I cried.
Well,
Did you?
that's sad for you.
And you didn't monetize it? Are you even a
I did,
content
actually.
creator?
Not even a real content
I filled
creator.
my beers. What do you mean? Just don't drink it.
Just don't drink them. Thank you for the
You
piano.
saw the the benefit of the bathwater being so you're like, I'll sell my tears.
Exactly.
So salty.
Oh boy.
She got her money back in the end.
I mean, fair.
Continue along.
That brings us to today. We're playing D&D today. This will go up on YouTube on Monday.
Monday?
But we will not play D&D next week.
No, we will not.
Because someone has to leave the state.
For to see
For
my fam-
felony
so-
reasons, that's correct.
Wait, you're a felon again?
What?
Felon again. Felon?
Felodin is full of felons. Felons? No, that didn't work that well. I tried.
You tried.
Pelican.
Can someone please save me?
No.
Sure, but you can save Skye by coming back on Sundays for Vampire the Masquerade, DC by Night, Crypts of the Commonwealth. But you can't really save Skye. Skye is the one that's torturing everyone else. Right?
That's true. That's
That's
true.
the same.
That's
game
very
now.
true. At
Also.
6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Roll Call Studios. Come back for Vampire the Masquerade, and that video will go up on YouTube at some point the
Or
following week.
else.
What you can do is donate your view time to us so we can afford to put Skye in a different room while this is recording. So
I thought you were going to say to put Skye in a home. I was
Yeah.
like,
Put Skye in a cage,
I would not put Skye in a cage.
despite all my rage, I am still just a Skye in a
You
cage.
hear what they do to me? They make me like listen to all this shit, and then they're like, "We're gonna put you in a cage, and we're gonna make you listen more."
No, see, no, I said put you in your room so you could mute us if you want.
That's what you do to me, guys.
Everyone.
Okay. Shiro, would you like to add anything?
I am also a streamer, like most everyone here. So come check us all out,
Hell yeah.
or else I'll drown you, as I'm a water ganassi. Splash.
Hey! Splash is mine!
There you go. Is that splash better for you?
Yes. Only you could do it whenever I do it, but
I got you. I'm
that
ready.
won't help me.
Let
That won't. No,
Let me
it
know.
won't come through.
Count down. I can do it.
Splash.
There we go. I'll have you. You should know whenever the splash happens. Stop laughing. That just.
I think he heard his own laugh.
And this is where I mute Typhoon. That laugh sounds like the Happy Mask salesman from Majora's Mask when you play that game. Anyway,
I have played that game.
it's okay you haven't.
I haven't.
It's okay.
I haven't played Link since the Game Boy.
I haven't played Link since. Ever.
Haven't
I played
played.
in Smash Bros. And Melee.
You know the games are named.
I don't have.
Look, it was
Nintendo.
Link's Awakening, alright?
Guys, I just want to play D&D.
Well, too fucking bad!
And whenever they release the next Switch, I'll give you my old one.
There's a new one.
There's always a new one.
Next year.
What are they gonna call it?
No one
Switch
knows.
2 or like
Anyways,
Belt? Oh, they should call it Belt. No, get it Switch.
yes, I understand. We understand.
Switch, we're here to spank the competition.
I concerned myself.
Give us your follows so Skye and I can go to a different room.
No, I don't want him in there with me.
It's our house, we can't kick him out of it.
Subscribe. Give us your subscription so we can both afford our own room.
That works.
At that point, I would just from my house.
You would just go home.
Say help pay for my house.
That's
Okay.
such a mood, though. God, that's such. I'll pay for my bills.
I am pretty sure that's everything.
No.
So with all that being said, let's jump back in to the world of Flaplayer and our Slivers of Fate campaign.
Splash.
Perfect. Where we last left off, our heroes, through some absolute insane timing and rolls, communed with their own past and experienced an event that they had forgotten and learned new things. Learned more about the world itself and the overall structure and makeup. Stopped a political assassination in the process. Am I missing anything? Also gave information about more the mushrooms and the spores and what they are. What didn't you do?
I gave a great story, just saying.
You did. You did tell a very convincing story that everyone was preoccupied with.
All part of the master plan.
And Teresa was
Abducted.
abducted by the rebels in Taroga. I think that's about everything, right? Yeah. I think that covers everything. The long short of it. What?
Tristan's gift. No. Oh god, that's great. Anyways, it's the simple things.
So we rejoin our story. You all had just not broken the law per se, because it depends on what you define as
The law.
the law.
Getting
You all have broken strict lockdown / curfew orders to remain in your room. You were broken out by the priestess in waiting, the next one in the hierarchy, Amma, one of the royal children, who came to you after the revelations of Typhoon, you being able to connect with Soul and your influence over those events, as well as the, quite honest, heroic storytelling and quick thinking by the group to stop Lady Seraphina from placing those spores.
It wasn't us, it was them.
She has come to pretty much take off with you and head to the Heart of Soul right now. You are also joined by Captain Thalasia, who is in support of you guys in your missions and your connections because of...
We're not breaking the law because we have a captain, just saying.
If only it worked like that.
I mean...
Captain's not the highest in the ranking.
Yeah, but we're guessing. If the captain says something, as far as we know, we're supposed to trust it.
I do love you try to politic your way out of this. I do remember expressly saying that they're both doing it and they're breaking the law doing it.
Yeah, but if I have a talk
What if
with someone,
no?
This is how I'm gonna play it.
But what if no?
I dislike it. I do what I want.
You are all currently, you've quickly made your way out, and you had just begun to swim out into the
Come on, John, I got you.
lake. Yes, John, you are being doggy paddled, pulled along.
Come along, John.
It's not
I need to
technically.
get
It's
part
not
of
all.
this.
It's not you guys. It technically in this scenario, it'd be Captain Thalasia, the strongest merfolk here who can live to swim through.
I just want art of John getting just ragdoll pulled in the water.
No, it's like that picture where it's Batman riding on Superman's back, but he's all grumpy
Grumpy,
about
yeah.
it.
I was about to say,
If you'd like to see art of my character getting towed through
Donate.
the water, donate.
we'll make it happen.
And then save me, please.
John just, God. But that would normally, yes. In this instance, he is instructed to jump and like hold on to her, kind of like a backpack, because dragging him would be much harder on her than her just swimming with you on her back. So currently, you're a backpack. You all make your way out into the very dark, very cold water. You all make your way almost immediately after you enter into the water. You are taken down the side of the spire, not swimming out into open waters just yet.
That's a lot of water.
God, it's
That's
so wet.
It's so wet out here. God, I've seen humidity, but this is ridiculous.
It is very peaceful for a moment. It is very quiet. The inside was quiet, but after everything you guys have been through in the hustle and bustle, being this far under, it is very quiet this time of night. There's not too many things about. There's not too many there's in fact no individuals out right now, other than maybe the occasional guard swimming about. But Captain Thalessi has informed you that she knows the way around all of these guards and where they're looking, and as well as strategically stationed some people so you guys would have your way through. After about 5 minutes of you guys swimming, you guys went down and you're kind of hugging the lake bed. Looking at the lake bed, it is almost like a lawn at this point. There is a beautiful serenity in the amount of grass and foliage down at the bottom that is swaying with the current, and as you swim and move, it would most likely be in this instance, because of how people are stacked up, Dragonheart, you'd be the one to notice it the most. Whenever you swim by, they move a lot more. Mm-hmm. But when Typhoon or Captain Thalessi or Amma swim through it, they don't make as much of a movement in the grass as they swim through. You're
I am not of the water.
Yeah, saying
I am one with the
I am the
water.
mermaider.
Yeah, right now the only one who John would be making the most movement, but
he's being carried,
yeah.
so
you're all feeling fish.
Oh, true.
just a flounder on a stick.
It's a hedge.
As you get further out and away from the main spire and the like civilization they have, it still has this nice grassy floor, but it becomes a little bit more mismanaged and chaotic as you go farther and farther out. Around the moment when it becomes pitch black, Amma will throw up some lights in front of you and keep them kind of around you guys. The upside downside to traveling in the ocean, or in the ocean, you're gonna be dead. In this depth at night, you will need light to see. So technically, they need it, and you guys need it. But you're also a beacon out there. Alma will, while she's casting it, this is the part where we need to hurry as fast as we can. As soon as I throw these lights up, we will be noticed. We will be the only bright thing in the water. Are you all ready?
Yes. Wouldn't it help if we like kind of lantern it in a sense and just like covered the top and sides and directed it? That would kind of at least stop some of the shine.
Unless someone has a hooded lantern that she can throw one of these in and use it.
I don't think I have a hooded lantern. What?
I do. Here you go.
I think I have torches. Good for you.
Mm-hmm. I like looking at my backpack and see what I can use at random times.
Your backpack, you have your backpack on you and you're swimming into the water.
I thought we were taking everything because we didn't know if we were coming back.
I don't remember everyone saying they're taking. Are you guys taking everything?
I thought we just naturally.
I have a bag of holding. I don't have to grab a bag.
That's true. I mean, if you guys have everything, that you guys just didn't think you'd have your giant backpack on when you're trying to swim through water.
Okay, I thought we weren't coming back. That's why I thought we were. But if everybody left their backpack, then I would probably have left mine too.
Because that would be abysmal to swim with.
Just sea dragon.
Like, it's one thing with like I have the bag. So it's just a single bag that has.
It's
everything
another thing
in
if it's a backpack with a tent.
Yeah.
Everything you need to survive. Just...
This sucks. Everything's wet.
Yeah, literally. John, do you have prestidigitation?
I don't think so.
Then your guys' stuff would be wet for so long.
Oh, is that how that works?
Prestidigitation can dry like.
No, I mean bag of holding the thing, like even though
Yeah,
the back,
it's another dimension.
Stuff inside gets wet.
No.
It's in a pocket
okay.
dimension. The inside.
If the
That's
bag
what
is
I thought.
closed, the bag is sealed. That acts as a hole in like a stopper in the pocket dimension.
Okay.
If you're in the bag of holding and someone closes it, you can suffocate. It's airtight.
Well, as long as you get out before your breath runs out.
You're correct. It's a good way to smuggle people into stuff, or if like Rin, who didn't need to breathe. In the bag.
Wait,
Get in the bag, Rin.
Rin didn't need to breathe.
Rin
As,
didn't need to
as a
breathe.
dampier. Technically, Teresa
Rin?
doesn't have to either.
Yeah. No,
Her lore is different.
yes, she does.
Oh, I thought she did the thing where she didn't have to eat, drink, or breathe.
No.
But she chose to.
Yeah, no. She has to eat. She has to do that.
Okay.
So in this now hooded lantern, you have this kind of like a tunnel now of light that you can see. There, you don't have to swim as fast, which is very good. It is conserving energy. After about another 10 minutes of swimming, John would probably be the only one, if you had like to be able to figure out where you are within the system and everything. Like we're in the lake, because the way you guys have moved and gone around certain rock faces and everything, with it being as dark and there's no like line of sight around you unless she's pointing at it, you guys would know roughly the trail you took to get there, or your rough position. John definitely would.
I was gonna make the joke. I have dark vision.
As I'm saying, you're the only one who would know. Like, and also your general intelligence would help you. Like, if you rolled out a map, you'd be like, okay, we're roughly here.
Got it.
Plus, you're just smart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Plus, you're just smart.
I'm just like, we went left.
I'm like,
yeah. Right now, yeah, you can't talk. You can breathe because you have the thing on, but you cannot
nope.
talk.
Put a promo underwater. I'm good, thanks.
As you guys reach to this other like rock structure, Amma will turn to you and motion for you to wait. As she goes up to this, it looks kind of like... Yeah, you all would have seen a ribcage. Horribly morbid sentence to say. But it kind of looks like the rock structure and face kind of looks like part of the sternum. Like the way the rock is formed and the way it's coming out of the ground. Kind of looks like...
big, though.
I mean, not huge, but big. She will go up to it, and you will see she will press her temple... temple, no. Her forehead to the stone face. And right as she does, she begins to chant and speak some sort of ritual. Even with your super high passives on perception, you can't make out every word because there's a current that begins to flip around and literally start hitting you and giving you all partial deafened condition.
Fun.
Hooray.
Pickles.
It spins and it circles around, and every so often, it seems you guys are hit with the wave of force. Like, every time the heart beats. Typhoon, now that you're this close and this ritual has begun, you hear it again in your head, and it is droning in your head every heartbeat. Every time that wall of water comes through and hits you again, you hear it in your mind. You guys are feeling it. You guys would understand that the...
Grab my head.
Yeah. Just, yeah. Just
trying to calm down or at least get used to it to prepare for whatever we gotta do.
After about 30 seconds of it, the wall of water will begin to slow down. As you see, cut out of this middle of the sternum rock is a pathway down.
Go down, down, and
You begin to swim down, but not an early round. And after a little while of swimming down, probably about 2 minutes, you then come to a bank where you start to swim back up. As you're swimming up, there is this pressure that begins to hit all of you. And the pressure at first feels smothering. Feels like all of your vision, when you begin the upward ascent, all of your vision feels like, you know when you get hit in the head or get hit in the eyes with like a dodgeball? Like there's that moment where you see nothing and then it becomes colors for a little bit.
That has never happened.
Someone was bullied in dodgeball.
That's never happened to me. I don't know what.
Brian's like, I can still hear
Some of
the
us have
sound.
older
This
sibling.
happened to me.
That specific
Well,
sound.
anyone else knows out there.
That red demon as it
Other
smashed
people
me
would
in
know
the
what I'm
face.
talking about. Fine. You know when you rub your eyes really hard and then you like see the colors and stuff?
No.
Colors? You don't see colors normally?
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yes.
I got you.
Yeah.
There's a moment when you guys get hit with it. It's like someone, like, not painfully, but it feels like someone had, like, just done that to
So
your
when you
eyes.
get a concussion.
Kind of. I've never
Never had one of those.
I've never had a concussion, but
That
I
you
know
know
about
of.
them.
Just
That I know.
imagine that you got hit in the head.
Just imagine you
real
got a
hard.
concussion.
You want to get one?
There's a moment where you guys, your minds kind of have a moment where you like, you know when you nod off for a second and then you wake back up? You have a moment where your mind's not off for a moment. Your body's still moving, but when you hit that wall of force. But after a few moments of swimming through it, it begins to... You kind of acclimate to it. It kind of starts feeling like nothing's happening anymore. And then you reach the top of the water. Who would like to, other than Alma going out, who would like to go first out of the water?
I'll check it.
I'm being pulled against my will, so.
That's true.
She was gonna go. Captain was gonna go last to make sure no one's behind you guys.
I'm stealthy enough.
You
So
are the rogue.
You don't. I understand. I understand your need for stealth, but you don't need a stealth.
I just wasn't sure if we walk in the cavern. Oh, there's everyone.
Yeah, no.
Hello, army of the
I would
underworld.
approach it cautiously. I'm just saying.
That's fair.
You are the DM. Is what we're raised to expect.
Yeah. We're dealing with actual gods, so.
Alma will go up with you at the same time. As you crest and your head comes out of the water, this room that you're in, it is perfectly smooth walls, encrusted with various gem-like patterns, various pieces of not person-made art, but all like the earth itself as it created, so Soul herself as it created, formed these beautiful works of art within this room. And at the back side, the farthest point away in this circular room, embedded in the wall, not fully exposed, part of it is this diamond crystalline-like structure. It's not fully out. It is, part of it is jutting out, and it has a very soft white light glow coming from it. And as you look at it, Typhoon,
Yeah.
you hear a voice.
Oh God. Wait, whose voice?
Hello, my child.
Oh, I don't like that.
Children. The voice pulls you directly into your vision. Like, as it speaks to you, your eyes lock onto the crystal diamond structure away from you.
Do I recognize this voice?
No. But you can infer that it is Soul.
Okay. I would probably just be flabbergasted. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hello, but also whispering because I don't know.
Oh, you're saying it out loud?
I would I would probably
Just
attempt in my head, but also say it a little bit out loud too, put in a whisper.
Amma will look at you. Hello?
Did you not hear that?
Hear what? So we're gonna cut to Dragonheart. You're next.
Okay.
So you pop out right as Amma is looking at Typhoon going, what? And you see this room as well. And this is when you enter.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear a voice off the bat, but you do feel your family isn't that big and expansive. You don't have like cousins and things like
No.
that. But
Not yet.
But it has that feeling of like there's that warmth and familial connection of like an aunt being like, oh hey. Like but it's just that emotional connection, but you're still looking around the room. Captain Thalasia will let you off of her back, so John, you can just swim. You can swim up. Cool. I'm too weak.
You see John pulling against the wall to carry themselves up.
Constantine is like into a fish to try and pull you. No, John is not that weak.
Oh, John doesn't know how to swim. That's why I was laughing at it.
You pop up, and you see this whole. And your connection doesn't feel close familial, but there is that regard of like we're family on some extent of like I'm glad you're here. Welcome to my house. And Typhoon, you are hit with this like almost... I know this... You know that Soul is not your mother.
Yeah.
Mama.
But there is that connection of, like, this is someone in your direct descendancy in some way, shape, or form.
Did nobody else hear that? I probably would like touch. You know how like people touch at like the center of their chest in a sense. They kind of like I don't know, just hold their chest because the motherly feeling I haven't felt, mama in years. So that would probably strike home a little bit, especially after that vision I just had the same day. So, oh yeah, did anybody else hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Soul says hello, my dear. That's why I said hello earlier, by the way.
All of your passives would be way high enough. Amma looks like she's seen a Victorian era ghost. Like
Specifically, a Victorian era ghost.
John starts looking around for a Victorian era ghost.
But that level of shock.
She shooketh.
She is shooketh. Her entire being right now is like just fixated on you.
Guess that's not normal.
The only other person who has been able to hear Soul's voice is the High Priestess. I am only able to commune on an emotional communing. There are steps out of the pool at a certain point. So you can go up to it.
I feel like I would be definitely drawn to that. Like I want to take it everything, but the pull to the crystalline structure is strong, so I'd be like inching towards that.
You kind of almost move instinctually, like you've been in this house before. This is you know where everything is. You're fine.
Almost longing to savor every bit of that motherly feeling too.
Oh, it is ever present.
Yeah, like I just like Typhoon wants to savor it as much as possible.
Do you two also get out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't want to assume.
No, I'm going to start swimming back to the...
We have a lot of rolls to do, and I don't know if you'd pass them all.
Probably not.
Guys, I don't know where I am.
Look, how much more do I have on this?
Just the underwater? Mario 64 music starts playing.
Swim up and hope for the best.
Okay. As you all begin to walk up, there is this feeling ever closer of kind of like the largest guardian angel you could think of. Like a feeling of just this immense presence of protection as you enter in. It's almost as if you feel cut off from the outside world. As if... John, you'd be probably the first one to come to this conclusion with your connection and everything. The spirits aren't with you right now.
Got it.
You feel like you're not... You're in like a little pocket space.
Pocket dimension, hooray!
Gotta love it. Nothing like
Nothing
a pocket.
like it.
Like a pocket dimension.
Look at me.
I say one thing.
I can make one joke. After a few minutes, Captain Thalasia will come up. We are all clear behind us. I have sealed the entrance. We will know when someone else is coming. She will stay in the water. But Amma will get out with you guys. You can tell that there's no furniture. There's no even resemblance of anyone's ever been here before. The only thing is there are some stone pillars, stalagmite, stalactite, that have formed into a large pillar, a column, that seem to have, like, as water has dripped down, seem to have carved small ledges. Amma will take off her cloak and things that she was hiding, and she's wearing her ceremonial garb underneath. She will fold up and place it onto the shelf.
Should I take off my shoes or something?
There is no need. If you would like to remove your outerwear, you may. We've experienced that the closer we are to our natural selves, the more resonant we get with soul. And you can see her ceremonial garb is like, it's very sheer and flowy.
But what if a fight breaks out with the lady?
That is understandable. I do not wear armor. I believe that, Typhoon should look at you, I believe with your connection that you're currently experiencing, you will be fine.
Okay, thank you.
You're already.
I'm not taking my damn shoes off.
How hard these are?
John's just like,
Flashback to the observatory.
really
John's
need
like,
armor, so I guess he'll just take his jacket off, and
Yeah, strip. Let's go, John.
when Typhoon says that, he puts the jacket back on.
That familial embrace, the familial embrace, like you start taking off, you start feeling it more and more. It's like, oh, this feels pretty good. Nope.
Right.
I'm uncomfortable again.
I'm uncomfortable.
She will ask you to sit in front of this gemstone. There are spaces on the ground that are about a 5-foot circle in front of it. This thing is big. Yes.
Is this the only? There's no other entrance, exit,
Nope.
no other rooms. There any other footprints or anything in here?
Nope. I would let you know that the observant person in the room would have been, if there would be any aspect of someone being in here, John would have picked it up by now.
Okay, then let me ask if maybe I interpreted this wrong. Didn't you say that they left before us to come here?
No, you were leaving before them.
Okay, that's why I was getting concerned. Never mind then. I was okay.
They were getting ready to leave.
I thought
We
they had
left.
already, but- okay.
Yeah, no. You have cut them off substantially by going and doing what you have done to get here now.
Okay, perfect. I interpreted it wrong. My bad.
You're good.
I'll go sit.
So you all sit, and as you sit down, you want to hug it?
No, the want is there. I'm not going to
Oh.
out of respect, but the want is there.
Look, I got a little excited when you said that.
You just turned to SpongeBob hugging the rock. It's not a boulder, it's a rock.
The primordials used to use this thing for eternity.
It feels like mama, and I could use a hug right now, okay?
You could. There's nothing. I'm just saying. There's nothing stopping you.
You do have your friends around here too.
I know, but I'm like really drawn to the crystal right now, so he's just really focused on it.
So you all sit, and as you do, the floor that you're seated on is somewhat warm. It's not cold, not damp. It is kind of like the most natural temperature you could sit on the floor at, where it doesn't feel like you're sitting on the floor anymore. Yes?
It's just a weird statement in my head.
Warm butt.
It feels like you're sitting on the floor, but you're not sitting on the floor.
Yes.
Sorry.
You kind of feel like in like liminal like space sitting on him, and how
Oh God, we're about to get bapped into the back rooms.
Oh no.
Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, plot. Jingle, jingle. Backstory.
Back
jingle,
in
jingle.
the day, with the lore, jingle, jingle.
Backstory.
Tragic.
Amma will not sit down.
What's Amma doing?
Amma will pull out a small flask.
We getting drunk in the cave. Hell yeah.
She will ask you to take a drink of it each. This is a small portion of the original water. I believe if you take a drink of it, you will be able to commune with Soul on a deeper level. No one has tried this except for a queen long, long ago. So I hope it will work. You say that.
This is the best, I'm saying.
Spiritual liquor water for a spiritual journey? Hell yeah.
God, I just realized now what you're going to be able to say. I ate a fire elemental. I drank a god.
Oh my god, now I can join in on this.
I drank god water. What have I done?
Look, it all builds to the lore.
The biography that's going to come out one day, people are going to be like, we have to believe it. He saved it, but what the fuck?
I mean, what is wrestling but taking your real life and turning it up to an 11?
What if your real life's already at a 50?
51.
Add 20 more.
Do you all take a drink?
I down
Yeah.
like a shot glass.
John, do you drink?
John will drink, yeah.
Everyone at the cave getting tipsy.
He's not gonna down it like a shot glass, but he'll drink it.
Oh yeah, just a little bit. As you drink it, it is very cooling, calming. It is
My time then, never mind.
Dragonheart, you'd have the most connection with this. This is like the cleanest water you could have after traveling through the desert for 3 days with no water.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like
Mixed with
You're
an
being-
ice breath being
you're
brewed
being
up.
hydrated on such a cooling level that your body, as you're sitting on this liminal kind of non-existent floor, as it goes through you, your body feels like it doesn't exist anymore. In the sense of it is at equilibrium right now. Typhoon, when you drink it,
You hope.
it does a little bit more than that.
I bust. I've been exploding, but yeah.
I'm gonna super soaker.
Yeah, Dragonheart John, can't even come back to that. Dragonheart John, yeah, you guys feel like your body is like at perfect equilibrium, and you're just like the closest that each of you have felt is when you've almost died, and but for you it's more of when you've reached that perfect meditative state.
Mm-hmm.
Typhoon, for you, as you take this drink, it feels like you are back as the wave, but not in a, like you're pulled back into the scene. More of, you're not in the wave, you are the wave. And on your chest forms this wave-like pattern that is almost like a cresting wave that comes up and right over, and the wave is cresting right over where your heart would be.
Oh, can I keep that?
I mean, that was the intention. Your Demon Slayer mark. And in almost in an instant, as soon as your minds realize that that's what you're beginning to feel like, your vision goes out.
Like I can still feel, or I can black out in a sense.
You completely black out. All three of you at once.
I don't have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Cool. You know what you can see?
In the dark.
Nothing.
Eyelids.
Magical darkness. Ha!
Damn it.
John's
I
the
can
only one in
do
magic.
that.
John's the only one in magical darkness.
Hey, I can do that too.
But after a moment, you wake up and you're all laying on your backs, and you're in this endlessly sprawling, rolling field. It is almost like the perfect spring day. There is a cloud coverage that's making it so there are pockets of shadow going around. The sun... Thank you, Neon. The sun is not anywhere in the sky, but it is lit as if it is about 3:30 in the afternoon. Off in the distance, as almost cliche as possible, a lone small rolling hill with on top a fairly large tree, and it appears to be a table and some chairs. 3 chairs and 1 table.
Is it someone's birthday party?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It's yours.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're fully,
It
like,
kind of is.
There are some bird sounds you hear, and you see what looks like wisps of birds flying by. You see a shadow of a bird. You don't feel any bugs, but you hear bugs, and off in the distance you can see bugs flying around in the sky and close to the grass. But you're not seeing them. You're seeing the movement off in the distance. What do you do?
Oh, this is definitely something new. Guys want to go to the tree?
Those chairs are made for sitting, I'm guessing.
I mean, it's really the only thing I can assume we can go to at this point.
I mean, that's fair. I just want to give... You guys could have been like, we're going to go around.
No, that's
You guys could have scoped out there.
I'm gonna go catch bugs.
Rin
like-
soul has
Rin
tainted
soul.
yours.
Because we hear them and see the movements, but don't
Yeah.
see them, so that confuses Typhoon a bit.
Would you like to? I mean, you can. As you do your best to walk over there and like look for these things, they're always, even though you know you're looking at one, it is somehow moving in blur that you can't quite identify what.
You guys think we're in another dimension? I've never been in another dimension before. It's kind of cool.
Well, we were
Always been heard.
where we just were was like another dimension. This is more like a trip.
Oh, like a drug trip type thing. Okay. Mental dimension. Yeah. Wait, no, that's impossible. We're all connected.
I mean, it could be like a plane of dreams or something.
Wait, then if I think of something, will it pop up?
I don't want to try.
What's
You'll
Typhoon think
ice
of?
cream. That's what I was thinking. Is ice cream?
On the table, off in the distance, you hear the sound of a plate. Bring.
You're right. I'm gonna go to the table.
What is your favorite flavor?
Strawberry.
That is what's in your bowl.
I'm so happy. I haven't had ice cream so long.
Shiro has it or Typhoon has it?
Both! Ha ha ha! Totally
Both
not
of us.
bleeding over to the character.
Character bleed, character bleed.
Solid. I got there.
Well, I didn't want to do the classic alcohol this time. I want to do something different.
Do either of you think about any food or drink?
No. But John will follow Typhoon over to the table.
Would be a classic Anel. Well, let's say it's like
Mogahete.
Mogahete would be good. It was either that or it was going to be like Coliseum food.
Whichever one you want.
fair.
It could be
Corn dog?
Sounds yummy.
Corn dog.
Do you want it to be corn dog or do you want it to
Ooh,
be
it's going to be that the street corn.
Oh, elote.
Elote. All right, it's elote. There you go.
There you go. It's going to be hard to eat in this mask, but...
Do you really need to eat in this mask when you're around these two people? Literally no one else.
Just raise it up.
You could. You totally could. I'm just putting it in perspective.
That's very true. The mystique. Commit to the bit.
You all go and sit. As you sit, the table and chairs they're all made of wood. They're all beautifully carved. They are a deep set red color.
Ah, good. They come in my color.
Maybe not that deep red, but like red, deep red wood.
All red everywhere.
Not bright red. And they're all three of them are different. This is going to be a weird question.
What's your favorite chair?
Yes. What would be your character's favorite type, like most comfy chair that they could, like style they could sit in?
Oh my god, don't you do it.
So, you know those beanbag beds?
Oh my god, that's so awesome.
Beanbag chair?
But it's like a beanbag beg chair. Like
you
they're
go to like a mall and they have a
huge.
whole store that's like the beanbag chair store, but they're the size of like...
They're
You like a full-ass grown adult can lay down and take a nap in
That's
one.
what it is. That's yours.
Made of wood.
Yeah.
When you sit on it, though, it kind of has that moment where it kind of like begins to contour to whatever you're laying in. It's not the most comfortable.
Speak for yourself.
That's
Very comfortable.
Very comfortable, amorphic wood. It gives a similar effect, but not as
I get what you're
Yeah.
saying.
stool.
Stool's not bad.
I thought you were gonna say bleachers, honestly.
I had thought about saying bleachers. We'll say it's a wooden chair, but it has a pad, and the seat is wide enough for me to sit crisscross on it, so it's almost like a meditation.
You're perched.
Yeah, I'm crisscrossed a little bit higher.
Got it. It is. It has nice little like bevels in it, so when you sit down where your heels sit, it naturally supports them a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's like it's been crafted to how you sit.
Mm-hmm.
Typhoon.
So my chair, I feel like originally would start out like the captain's chair, like the general design kind of elegance to it, but with its like passing thoughts of his parents keep coming in, I would say like maybe a little elven design to it.
Got it. So kind of like an elvish version of Captain Squall's.
Yeah.
Very, very regal yet smooth and elegant and flowing.
Yeah, I sit like it, like Captain Squall would.
So leaning slightly,
Yeah.
hand cross legs, just
Eating my ice cream.
about 15 minutes go by.
This is nice.
And it's just you guys here.
I could stay here forever.
What do you do?
Eat elote.
After that, it's been 15 minutes.
You stop eating elote after 15 minutes?
You did not get that much.
Typhoon contemplates calling out to Soul. I'll put it that way.
Sorry, I had some bleed through because I thought you were going to stop at calling out. Like a word.
Oh.
Typhoon contemplates calling out. Like, me too, man. Me too.
You know, fair enough.
I mean, do you call out or do you just think about it?
I should call her.
I'm trying to think how would I go about doing it, because I don't think I would just shout out Soul, but I may have just say it in a more natural, like if she were right in front of me, like Soul? A question mark? But also, I have other thoughts too. So I was like, I wish Whisper was here. I wish my family or sister was here too.
When you kind of call out to Soul, you all hear from around you. It's not loud. It's not like a booming, echoey voice. It's more of, it's omnipresent, but close. Hello.
Hi. I don't know why this makes you so excited.
I just love that you sound like a child who's meeting Santa.
Dude, I'm eating ice cream. I've had a lot going on recently. He might be in his child mind, okay?
This feels like his mom right there.
Like, dude,
It's
there's a
true.
lot going on emotionally for me.
You all hear it.
You guys heard it that time, right?
Nod.
Hello.
Can we see you?
As much as I would love to experience the moment with you, unfortunately, I cannot do so. But in a way, I am there with you. I am the tree. I am the grass. You are inside my heart at this moment. And then it clicks. You haven't heard the thump thump since you got here.
Oh, snap. Yeah, that facial realization will pop up.
I have long since awaited and dreaded this very moment.
Wait, you knew this was gonna happen?
For eons I have known. The only thing I was unclear on was the exact time when. You all have been chosen by not only our mother, but us. Any, how do you guys react to that?
Dragonheart would be a little bit more on edge because he's like, well, if someone's picking us, then that means we're picking us for a fight. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to fight this tree.
I like Typhoon's like
That's the
wide-eyed,
extreme,
trying to
but
grasp it all.
You kind of tense up.
yeah. Again, if I'm being like, if they're using you're chosen by our mother and us, it's like, ooh, you put both of y'all in that same sentence, and mom wants nothing good, so I can't assume you do either.
How does John react?
Typhoon's different, but go ahead, John.
I mean, John would ask questions. So
Okay, so we'll get to that. So Typhoon, you're probably like,
No, yeah, that too. My thought process is like you know, like kind of that zoned out look, like far off look and thinking, but like my process is a little bit different, where like the mom chose us to cause chaos, and the children chose us to stop the chaos. That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, that's fair. What do you ask, John?
well, John was literally going to ask that very question. It was like, and why have you chosen us?
When I say we have chosen you, there is the greater information is that there are a piece of us inside all of you. We are the land, we are the world in which you speak, the weave that you pulled from, John. We are the life in your breath, and we have been searching and keeping heroes as much as we can help guide them in waiting in case our mother decided to strike. There are sparks inside each of you. Some closer and larger than others. But that is an unfortunate happening of circumstance. You cannot see her, but you can infer from her voice that she is talking about Typhoon.
Mama's special boy.
Mama's special boy. All I had to do was trade my parents in my body.
Kill my family, thank you.
But yes, there is that, like, you have the closest connection with one of them. I know you must have many more questions, John. I can feel your mind alphabetizing the order of what you would like to ask me the questions.
Don't alphabetize them. Prioritize them by
Yes.
need.
Prioritize.
I was searching for the right words, and you found them, as you usually do.
I don't like that at all. That was creepy.
What? Just us speaking in unison?
Instinct, yeah, but in that tone too.
I can be a creepy deity.
I like it though. It's so great. Terrifyingly great.
Who are you, an angel? What's your name? Satan.
The reason why you are here now is because we are running not short on time, if we can help it. But our clock is, as they say in Taroga, winding down. I'm asking you to endure something, but I promise you that at the end of this, you will be stronger. I cannot force you. Free will is something that we all wish to keep sacred and safe. The choice is yours. Simply, and you guys will, in front of you, almost instantaneously, but softly, a tiny little glass of tea.
Stronger to stop the end of the world, I assume.
Yes.
And will this... I guess my question is, all of this, is this just to seal back up your mother, or to finally put it into all of this?
There is hope that it would be putting an end. The concepts and powers of the modern age has dramatically increased our chances of being able to fully defeat her. Our only concern is that it has also given her access to powers to stay her existence. So it is a gamble.
Yeah. Anything to get stronger to save the world.
The tea in the cup is a very rich, dark brown color that kind of swirls, and every so often the light hits it, it has a red hue to it. And it smells... It has very earthy smell, like notes to it. It smells almost like the most bare-bone tea, like iced tea, just that bare-bone tea smell, but all of the notes of grass and flowers and trees kind of rise up with it. Do you drink it?
Yeah, I do that thing where I like take the whole tea in my mouth and like just it sits for a second before like the big gulp.
It is. Solid.
I drink mine. Just
Yeah.
I drink it normally though.
No. Save the world. He's a on a main mission.
Yeah, but I'm also curious what it tastes like, so I was like, hey,
It
universal
is.
tea.
It's not chai.
No, it's not.
Damn it.
It's not chai tea. Chai
No.
tea.
Look, it's
It
Dragonheart's
is-
favorite tea.
It is kind of like. I'm trying to think the best way to describe it. It is very, like I said, rich in its color and rich in its flavor. It kind of takes over your tongue for a little bit and has like almost an irony like start to it, but then it's taken over by the rest of the flavors of the water and the tea. And kind of has notes of like vanilla bean. It has like a little bit of cinnamon in it.
It
Very,
tastes
yeah.
good. I like it.
And as you all do, once again,
Magical darkness.
I need to talk to my doctor about these blackouts.
well, Dragonheart, yours doesn't last for long.
No, good. Still should talk to my doctor about it. It's not the length, it's the frequency.
Just
you know.
you are currently.
I heard Kermitly.
You are currently
Kermitly.
inside of a room.
Yay! Good grief.
You are currently inside of what looks to be your locker room.
Okay.
You have your usual warm up, cool down, like all of you, because you are, you know, the son of Dragonheart Senior. Your locker room has all of the stuff in it.
All the stuff. None
Stuff
of it's
that
mine.
you haven't seen in months.
Mhm.
So there's this little bit of like you feel back at home. Like you kind of wake up and you forget everything that happened for a moment. You feel like, oh, I was taking a nap in my locker room. Like I better get ready.
God, that was a weird ass dream.
But then it hits you that not quite. You're not at home.
All right, deity, got it.
You hear the sounds of what appears to be someone hitting a punching bag down the hall outside of the locker room. You just hear the thump, 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 thump.
Time to investigate the punching.
As you walk out and you open this door, you're hit with a blinding amount of light.
It's always the light.
Look, you complain that, oh no, I blacked out. That's too bad. Now I'm giving you light. Now that's too bad.
You said blinding light. I'm blind again.
Pick your mind. Do you want to be blinded by the light or not?
Are you blind?
That's not part of it. You don't get to choose that part.
You don't get to see.
As you come out, you definitely know you're not back in Anel.
Right.
Because as you step out and your eyes adjust, you are in an expanse of desert. The horizon is just desert, except for this little house, your locker room.
I hate sand. It's coarse. It's everywhere.
I don't want to disagree because it's your character, but you did grow up in the desert, so I don't know.
Doesn't mean I liked it. But yes, I am in a desert now.
But it's not nothingness directly in front of you. The horizons are all endless desert, but in front of you is kind of a nice tucked away little oasis. There are, once again, the same bird sounds flying by. You can't see anything. But it's an outdoor gym. And it's just hot enough that it currently doesn't feel like you'd overheat, but it's going to give you a good workout sweat from working in this heat.
I'm going to make weight so good.
You look over, there is a large pond of water with a waterfall coming up out of this large rock formation that kind of looks like a wing. It comes up and comes down the water. Looks like it's a wing dropping down this water into this oasis pond. There is vegetation and growth. There is what appears to be over by the water, some sort of like cool down, get in, like made to get in, like a kind of a little atoll.
Is it my ice bath for after workouts?
Mm-hmm. Almost as if. And it begins to click in your mind that this is like the perfect training area for a monk like you. No equipment to break. No thing to not break when you're using your breath or any of your ascendant moves. Everything here is naturally made. There is a rock hanging out with a speed bag, a punching bag over. It's kind of away, but it is close to the oasis a little bit. But that's on the other side of what looks to be a large sparring arena.
Mm-hmm.
And as you hear the sounds of your eyes look over to them, and for a moment it looks like your father.
Mm-hmm.
And then you blink and the sounds go away. And you are alone right now. What would you do first?
Well, I guess I'd go and investigate the punching bag. All the thumps.
So you go over. And as you go over, there's also on the other side of the oasis rocks is using boulders and rocks like a weightlifting area.
Mm-hmm.
You go over, you feel and see the bag. It was hit seconds ago.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no sign of anyone else around. And then you hear Dragonheart.
That's me.
This, as you can surmise, is a perfect training arena for you. You have endless food, you only need ask. You have water, have space, and most importantly, you will have time. I will give you as long as I can to train, harness, and focus yourself. There is one catch. You will age. I cannot stop the flow of time. So as long as you are here, you will age normally, but I will return you back to the moment in time in which you left. Your body will change. It will be painful when you go back to the material plane, but I will be giving you years of training. Do you accept?
Stronger to save the world.
I will be merely a conversation away if you need someone to talk to. As they say that, you hear from your bag of holding, I think I have him. Before, kind of like this moment where the dust kicks up and spins around, coming out of the water, wading out, is a semi-spectral form. And it looks to be like a dragonborn at first before it begins to solidify and become a human's body and shape as the clothes on him begin to not mimic yours in the sense of he's not going with
He's got his own wrestling attire.
He's got his own wrestling attire. He also has a mask on, though.
Gotcha. I imagine it looks like. Let's see if I can find one.
His is very much. It looks like it's made of a bunch of scales.
Yeah.
And as he turns and looks, it's ever changing in color and structure and like chromatic nature. He has what appears to be what looks on him. He has massive cuts on him. A scar across his chest, one up his throat, one over his eye, which you see does not exist right now.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like glass, like a patch or glass eye.
Mm-hmm.
And on his back, as he stretches, you see where there would be where normally your wings come from.
Mm-hmm.
He has two massive scars.
Gotcha.
It's been a while since I've had a physical form. So it might take me a year to get used to it. What do you do in that moment?
I think I kind of like gather what is going on at that point, so it's just like, ring rust is a hell of a thing, my friend.
I mean, from what I've experienced through you, yes. You can call me Arcus.
We'll work on the name.
He'll kind of like look at you and like glint a smile. I don't believe I'm going to be making a ringside appearance anytime soon.
Conversations to pass the time.
We will have time. You obviously can train your body to a machine precision, but fully grasping the draconic essence within you will require work. You will wish for death, but I will not give it to you. For you carry my will. And as he says that, there is that like burning intensity where you almost feel your wings kind of unfurl if you had some on your own, but just fill you with that determination. There will be times where I will need to rest. To let this form reintegrate itself. You will be alone then. You are not to speak to soul.
Okay. I think it's more of Typhoon's thing anyway.
You're just jealous.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
he wants me to do. My rainbow dragon isn't enough.
I think it's really cool content. I just listened.
And you begin to train.
Mm-hmm.
And you train almost all day and all night. And in the day, when it's just warm enough to give you that nice sweat, at night it is bitter cold. At night, there are times where it feels almost glacial. And those are the times where Arcus will have you in the water, doing things underneath the waterfall. How are you feeling? What are you thinking about during this?
I imagine a lot of it is... It's thinking of things like Rin is never very far. Again, having a death that close to you is a good motivator. Claw and Teresa and Narayana, they're all not here. So he in his mind he's like, I have to pick up the slack, not because they're slacking, but he's like, I have to be stronger for them in their absence. again, really leaning on a lot of those emotions that he's put into the breath weapons, because I imagine there's a lot of practice with those as well. So
there are times where he wants you to freeze the waterfall.
Right.
As it's coming down on you.
So, like, using things like the passion, the anger, and the joy for, like, fire, using calmness for low-level ice, but also just numbing himself or even embracing a lot of the sadness. Again, really punching into for electricity, using that anxiety or using it almost like creating a static charge with just a lot of darting back and forth as he's training speed. Remembering Malice with acid when he was the Knoll in that final fight for vengeance. Tapping into a little bit of fear. He is a human. He is just a dude. But tapping into that fear for poison, and even maybe a little, like, at times having that pride or cockiness, but then trying to counteract it with some of the other emotions to try to swap back and forth and regulate his emotions.
And Arcus is with you on that. Almost every time you feel like you need to switch, he switches with you in how he's giving you directions. He's teaching you. Every time you do a breath, he's teaching you two things at once. Every time he instructs you how to use your human body to well up that energy and do it, he's also telling you to use your draconic spirit to channel it as a blue dragon would channel its lightning, as a brass dragon would channel its fire, things like that. We're like giving you those
mix of actual draconic emotions as well as almost like that tough love teacher.
Oh, 100%.
Where he's pushing my buttons for the anger, he's pushing it for the sadness.
There are times where you're underneath the waterfall and he literally takes like a wooden stick and just like in the side right when you're feeling like you get it, just to jolt you in that moment and give you like that, like those moments.
Yeah, I imagine he pushes as far as like underwater he holds.
Oh yeah.
And it like that panic sets in, and it's supposed to teach the calm.
There are times where he has you get in to the water at night, immediately get out and sit on top of the rock, and keep ice breathing, frost breath the entire night, and you feel your key. Some days you don't wake up. Some days you wake up and it's Arcus will be like, "Get up, it's been a week," and like you just wake up on the side. You're not showered, just left there. Time begins to slip away from you. You're very wise. You have an understanding of the world, but with the amount of times that you're being pushed to your limit, your brain kind of going into, especially in those moments with the Knoll, feral existence.
Right.
You don't know how long it's been. The only thing that really tells you anything is your facial hair.
Yeah. I'm gonna need a beard mask.
About a year in, you have a night where Arcus will approach you. After tonight, I will have to reconstitute myself. You will be alone again. I have left you instructions on the board on what you should do every day, and I will know
If I did not.
if you did not do them.
I love the idea of us just constructing like a Gilligan's Island like chalkboard.
Oh, 100%.
There's just Gilligan's Island crap all over this little oasis now.
Yeah, as much stuff as like you guys, he's meeting you on how you like literally some of the rock face, he's gotten out like he's constituted rocks that could write on it and be dusted off.
Yeah.
So pretty much everything's a chalkboard. So he's like, you're writing down things on the wall, like what you need. Like as you do certain meditations and breathing, you can look at it and read it, and then try it.
This dragon dance that I see.
There, after his presence of being there for so long, there is much more of a draconic essence to this. After a year has gone through and all of your training, there is now a secondary little bit of water. And it is boiling hot at all times. And there is the one next to it that is ice cold. His presence has... The wing was already there. But now weathering has eroded it so it looks very bone-like. It looks very much like his skeleton is forming this place. Except for your locker room. That looks like an Enel building through and through. Before I go, I would like to have dinner with you. I know often I do not let you eat when I leave, but I feel it is good for us to talk.
Talking is good.
Whatever kind of meal you want to make, if you want to use a campfire, if you want to, like, we'll do a meal.
I imagine since he's a dragon, he probably has normal or simplistic taste to some degree. It's like, here's fire roasted meats.
He'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
I know I have not let you ask me a single question the past year, but I feel like now is time. You have proven yourself dedicated, not only to the cause of stopping her, but helping me.
Well, I mean, I left home to become a hero, or at least make a name for myself.
Did I fix it? Okay. Should be good. What was the last thing people heard?
Essence of dragons.
I need to know.
How far back do we go?
We're in the same room as him, so it's hard to tell for us.
Yeah. Oh, he hasn't got to ask any questions.
I mean, I hadn't asked any yet.
Yeah. Long story short, he came into existence when the plane of existence was solidified during the Great Formation, and he knew everything and nothing all at the same time. I knew that I was meant for more than just being a dragon. But because I was born of the cataclysmic event and where my essence comes from, it is hard to deny it at times. I act out in emotional anger. I was granted the gift of being able to change my appearance and mold myself into what I needed to be. I could change size, shape, and as you can assume, elements. Years ago, when you were still alive, so was I.
Wait, say that one again. Years ago when I was still
alive, so was I. Your father killed me when you were young.
So you said it was the still alive. I was like, I'm dead.
No, but the sense of you were not born.
While you were alive,
yes.
as was I. Okay.
When you were but a young boy.
Before I was even a wormling.
Before you were a wormling. Your father came to this very sliver and took my child and my partner, and I acted out in rage, and he took me down as well. I see your mind is spinning of why I have bones around.
No, it was more of the partner and child. Not that you wouldn't have one,
Yes.
but more of, to be honest, curiosity.
I found a gold dragon that I had formed a close connection with. They understood my role in this world more than any other dragon had. So we had a child together. And that child was like me. That child is still alive.
Oh.
That child is inside of Claw.
I'm sorry. Are you saying Fang is your kid?
Indeed I am.
God, your kid's cool.
Thank you. I would like to think I'm pretty cool too.
Yeah. But Fang, I've spent more time with... Well, no, we've been together for a year now.
Sure. What?
I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah. That's what
That
I
makes
want.
so much
I want
sense,
all
too.
of you to have a moment like that during this. But yes.
That does lead to a second question. You've brought up Claw now. Claw has told us the tale
Our
of...
village.
Yes. Was this part of the rage after my father took your partner?
Yes. He had been there recently. And I went there because his scent was strong. He had already left. But I leveled that village. The people there did great damage to me using their naturalistic arts. Your father was able to arrive at the end and finish. I do not hold anger towards him. Only sadness.
It is difficult to judge, partially as I am not there, and it is easy to judge for people to see the situation from the outside and cast judgment. The idea of my father killing a child, an innocent one, I'm glad to know that they are, at least in some remnants, alive, is a difficult one to hear. I would like to think that my father is more than the pointed cannon that he can be. And I'm sure, as you have expressed, you are not blameless in this situation as well. So I will be frank in this statement. Because Claw is someone I hold close, I cannot forgive you for what you have done in your rage and your anger. Nor I think you will ask me to. But I will say, with your help in hopefully saving the world, a damn good step in the right direction for us. So I will not falter in my collection of your bones. If anything, to give you a more proper burial. I promise, whenever I find Claw again, I will continue to do my best to see that your child is continued to be well taken for. Granted, Claw will kill the whole world, much like you would have.
It's why I let her live. I could tell that she also resonated. And in that resonance, I gifted what little essence of my child I had left.
Is there anything in this world that she cares about more than learning how to make that chili real good? Or that stew. It was stew. It's Fang. Now, I know them as Fang, but did they have a name? I can't imagine your kid Fang.
No, we did not name them Fang, but Fang is what they go by now.
And we'll respect that.
I respect my child's name.
Fair enough.
He's old enough at this point. Do you have any questions?
What is the ultimate goal in the collection of your bones? You continue to say it's to stop the end of the world.
Yes, I will be able to be of immeasurable assistance in the moment when you need to go face her.
I am finding but pieces, fragments. You are quite large in reality.
Indeed. I believe after these years of us being together, I will be able to guide you to my bones. Some of them are kept together.
Oh, thank God.
Most of them are in Dryota.
Fair. Well, that's good. So I tell you what, if I'm going to have to find 200 and... I don't even know how many bones you're going to have.
But find about 50 more. There are, like I said, large collections and stashes.
Mm-hmm.
Some, from what I understand, are also in Campania.
Sorry, my head is he's going to turn to Iron Giant. Just the pieces start
moving around now. After you collect enough, I will be able to assist more and begin the process of rejuvenating myself. But we will discuss that another day.
Fair enough.
Stick to the training.
Stick to the training.
I'll see you in 1 year.
All right.
You got a year with him, and now a year without him. We are going to... From you, we're going to take a break. So we will be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Yes, I got it! Clip!
Take it.
I was like, I'm not going to say when I go live. I want him to do it once.
I saw the transition after I
Was
did
it just the
God,
extrapolate?
Yeah, it was just him, just the reverberation of extrapolate. Perfect.
That's how it feels to chew 5
So
Crunchitize
we
Captain.
return, going literally back in time
Yeah. I'm in the future!
to right when you blacked out for the second time, Typhoon.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
You wake up and you feel the rolling waves. You feel your body naturally listing and moving with the water in the ocean. What do you do as you come to and you're back in your room in the ship?
I feel like I definitely would be like shocked and confused until I remembered that Soul probably sent me here, or this is connected to Soul. I'd be looking around like, what's going on? Where am I? What days? Was that all a dream type of thing?
You hear a knock at the door.
Hello?
Oi! Open the door for your fucking dad!
Ooh, it cut out. What'd you say?
Oh, God, are you kidding me?
No, I can hear you.
Oh.
It's just I heard Dad.
Thank God. Open the door for your fucking dad.
Oh, okay, yeah, and like excitedly jumping.
As you hop up, you are in your child body.
Okay, pause for a second because I'm now confused. But I can still go with it because I know that this is Soul's doing.
As you approach the door and you open it, the figure in front of you is the much younger Squall.
Hmm.
You missed your training this morning.
I just hug him. I'm gonna be honest. After everything, I'm just gonna hug him.
Oh,
Just a tight hug. I'm sorry. I won't miss it again. I promise.
it's okay. I heard you were up late again. You couldn't sleep, so it's okay. I covered for you with the crew.
No, it's okay. I'll go now if I can.
I think we should take a walk.
Okay. Am I in trouble?
And you kind of have this moment where you're in this, and it begins to start to feel like a memory you had, and you begin to remember there was a morning where you were late. You didn't exactly hug him like you did, but you were late, and he came down, and you start to remember why you didn't sleep well the night before. It's because you were reliving the memory of when you went under.
Ooh.
This fucking sucks.
And there's a flash where it feels like you're back there.
I think too, with him being very sensitive and all that going on, he probably is in his mental mind, like having a very struggle between being in the moment of like wishing none of that happened, and then like he knows that this is fake though.
And as you begin to remember, like, this, like, happened, but it's, like, not real, you feel yourself kind of fall back. As if you have fallen from this memory into that memory. And you are falling for a moment until you hit that water again. And as you hit the water, you desperately try and bring yourself up. And now that you're cognizant in the moment and you remember the memory happening now and your vision, you feel about that thick around spot push you down and hold you under the water, like hold you underneath.
Oh, that moment. Okay.
You feel it. You can't hear what the figure is saying, but you know it's her. Before you were wished up onto that piece of driftwood and pulled deep into the ocean. What are you thinking now?
Panic, honestly, clenched jaw, all of it. I'm not gonna like panic, and then also like I don't know, probably still trying to will something to happen because he remembers that he was the wave, but he's right now he is not the wave. He's in the childlike body, so just trying to fight for anything. Just like not anything particular, just trying to fight. I guess willpower.
Roll me 2d20. Tell me what each one does.
Okay. 13 and an 8.
You try again to will yourself forward, to will it, but nothing happens. And you can see off in the distance as your vision is beginning to fade out and get blurry. You can see that's where your sister was. You can see where she was headed off and that she was drifting off. And you also see a figure. That old woman is now in the same container she is.
Straight rage and trying to swim towards her, honestly.
You will your body to move, try and move. But you're helpless. Your body in this form is not able to move. You can't will the ocean. You are not the ocean. You are Typhoon in this moment. You are you. You're what you've become. And you are helpless.
Maybe calling out for help. Calling out to Soul or anyone out there.
You try and speak. You try and call out. But no words form.
And then despair.
You feel yourself begin to fade in and out of consciousness. You are experiencing what your conscious mind blocked out. You float on that piece of driftwood for days. And you feel it. And it almost feels like your body's about to give out. It almost feels like this is it. You feel the water move and lift you. And you see a ship pass right by you. What do you do?
Very wickedly, like, reach out, like that one hand, if I can get both hands. I don't even know if I can stand.
Trying to, like,
yeah. Or even lift myself up and probably dry-throatedly trying to call out. But since it has been days, I don't know how well that's going to work out. But trying to get the attention with the circumstances that I'm in.
You breathlessly call out. You are trying everything to exhale whatever energy you can. But all you can give off are soft before your lungs catch. And you feel and you see the boat begin to drift off away from you. And that feeling of helplessness, that feeling of despair begins to set back in.
And you just start crying.
As you cry and your eyes cloudy and covered, you don't notice the ship turned around. And on its return, dangling from some rope hanging off the side, is your adoptive father, who reaches down and scoops you with one arm and picks you up. You're all right there, boy. We'll get you out of here. And he begins to take you up, and you begin to fade back into where you are as a child, integrated back onto the ship.
I probably have to bear myself for a second just because of all that. Like, lean against the wall or grab something.
Squall will. You all right, boy?
Not sure if he would say something. It'd be more like that cold sweat looking down type of thing, because that's a lot to kind of hit in the mind. I don't know if I would say anything right away. Yeah, I was just trying to catch my breath real quick.
Oh, all right. Come here. And he will. You're about. Like, this has maybe been like a few months since you were picked up by him.
I would probably murmur, I have to find her. That's directed towards my sister.
Who you have to come here. And Captain Squall will pick you up and, like, piggyback you as you're kind of, like, leaning up, push you up. Who do you have to find?
I have to find my sister.
You have a sister? Oh, you haven't mentioned that before. Okay. This is fine. Let's go get some food for you. And he will take you down to the mess hall where you've been before. And there's this moment where, as you're eating, you look at Captain Squall. And in this moment, he kind of shifts from being that memory, and he begins to do different things than what you remember. All right, so what are you feeling? Scotch, a whiskey? As you look, and you are now in your current form.
Looking at my set hands, I would probably just instinctively like say whiskey.
That's a good choice. And he'll pour 2 whiskeys. And then in an instant, you go back to being that kid. And he's passed you a glass of water.
Everyone's getting very confused.
Yeah.
But he drinks the water, like, confusedly, I guess.
Tastes like water.
Like, he'll drink it, obviously, like, of course it's water. But he's just, like, the mind tear is messing with him. Yeah.
So you've been mentioning that you've liked siren singing, right?
Yes, it does help. It helps sleeping, too.
I'm sure that I could probably convince her to sing to you, if that would help.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. It helps take my mind off of things.
All right, I'll go talk to Siren now, and you just don't go anywhere.
Okay.
There's still that moment of you kind of clicks in your brain that you, Typhoon, have so much love and admiration for Squall.
Yeah.
But it clicks in your mind that Squall isn't there yet with you because this memory has only known you for 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
So he feels like you feel that connection and like that's Dad, but then you kind of have a dissonance.
Yeah.
Before too long, Siren will come back. And she sits down next to you. So I heard you're a fan of my voice.
I like nod his head and like, yes, I think it's very pretty and it helps me sleep.
That is very kind of you. I am willing to teach you the art of song and sing to you.
Yes, please.
Then I suppose I need to move some things down into your room.
I can help.
Oh, no. You rest. And it comes back to you that Siren, for a while, kind of acted like an older sister taking care of you. She is, at this point in time, years and years ago, she was probably about 25. But she acts like an older sister, and she like functioned. You formed a pretty good rapport with her for a while, until you diverged off to follow Squall's path. You're still friendly with her. It's just there's that you grew up kind of thing.
Yeah.
And in a flash, you now find yourself on the deck in your older body. You have you have a rapier in hand.
Are you just looking around?
Oi! Keep your eyes on your opponent there, boy. And you see there is another pirate who is also training has come in. You do have rubber stoppers on the end of the rapiers, because training with real weapons is good and everything, but also you don't want to die on the ship. That would be kind of bad if they were killing each other. Cool, we had half the crew, now they're dead.
Yeah.
But he comes in and he hits you with a solid strike right to you. You don't have armor on or anything. It's just hitting you in the head. So you get right in the dome.
Yeah, that would probably make him like kind of jolt in the sense of his to react and like act like his fight or flight moments of like, okay, this is a fight, it's time to fight type of thing.
Solid.
Yeah.
You spring in and you hear Squall go, "All right, that's enough. That's enough. Typhoon, get over here."
I walk over.
What are you doing? Your footwork is so stale and stagnant. You need to move with the ship, boy.
How old am I at this point?
You're in your body right before you left.
Oh, my normal body.
Yes.
Okay. Oh god, this is so difficult. Okay, I'm sorry. Like what? Like in the sense of he was distracted, but now he's trying to refocus.
What you need to do is you need to feel the movement of the ship. Feel the wave move us. And move with it and act like it. Right now, I could probably... No, I definitely could. I definitely could take you with me with no hands.
I'm not that bad, am I? I mean...
Compared to me, you are.
Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah, it's years of... Okay. Okay, I got it. I can do this, I promise.
Damn right you can. No son of mine's gonna be a terrible sword fighter on the open seas.
He smiles at son.
And he will, as you smile and kind of relax a little bit, his blade will, tap you in the leg. What? Kind of buckle you a little bit. That's what I'm talking about, right there. You couldn't... No, you're not bracing right, boy.
Sorry, it's a lot of my life. It's okay, I'm here. I'm in the moment. I'm ready.
You are in the moment. And you're not helpless. So focus.
Ooh, that hit home.
I need you to roll 2 more d20s.
I used these two. 16 and 14.
With 16 and 14, you begin to relive these memories of your dad teaching you how to move like the wave and fight, knowing the movement is going to happen and to plan your movement in such a way. You feel yourself in this moment get this energy and presence that in this beautiful picturesque day on the ocean right now, the sun is up, the breeze is beautiful, you see your father and you're training with him, and the weight of the world is not on your shoulders, and it's just you with your family on this boat. You feel the presence of Soul as you look out to the ocean and realize that Soul has been extending their will to you as much as possible. to keep you safe on the ocean and away from her. It felt, no matter what sliver you headed towards, it always felt like you were in a good place. And part of that is the crew and the family that you've made. In this moment, with your current knowledge, it was also Soul keeping waters not always perfect, but you remember now every time you were around that sliver, you never really had any issues.
I feel like he would just kind of, everything is perfect basically, and he just would be smiling and taking it all in, honestly.
And in that very moment, you blink and you find yourself back in your room at night in your smaller form. All right, so I'm going to be teaching you how to let your emotions and feelings out. There are many ways to do it. I do it through song. You can do it however you would like to. What do you like to do? Do you like to dance? Do you like to sing? What creativity inspires you and helps you move through those emotions?
I feel like Typhoon would be in a ball because emotion is scary, but forms of creation for Typhoon as a kid, before Typhoon, he would have definitely liked drawing, probably. Drawing and maybe a little bit dancing, like that playful, childlike dancing with that innocence behind it. Growing up, that storytelling that we get to, and probably because of being on the ship, would be the sea shanties and so on, and still dancing.
So, with all of this and the drawing being the start of it all, that's kind of when your storytelling kind of picks up a bit, because Siren would ask what you're drawing, and like sometimes you would draw things like your dad or things like, as time went on, sometimes you would draw crazy stuff because you were on a ship of pirates and pirates were telling tall tales, so you made up your own drawings of tall tales and you told these stories to Siren, and you feel that connection to it. And in the shanties and in the dance, as you grow up, and there is that period where you're learning to express yourself, and the singing and spending time with Siren before eventually she like moves out of your room, and you're still learning with her at night.
Mm-hmm.
There's that time where your two halves intersect, as it were, where you are learning mostly swordplay and how to be a panache-filled pirate with the expressiveness and the creativity of Siren, and you kind of mesh the two together. So at times when you're practicing with your father and learning how to move with the ocean and sway, you also get this connection to your blade and the movement and the dance of it all. And that comes from you recounting stories of when you were in battle with your father. You would jump up on the table and like strike a pose, but your blade, you don't remember why you forgot how fun it was to do this. Maybe it was the years of, or the time of, being a person on land and studying the gems and the jewels and learning that life. But your rapier kind of becomes an extension of yourself. What is Typhoon feeling?
Probably very happy and giddy, and then also I guess recalling that realization of how useful it is, I guess in practicality and like using that in other aspects than just trying to help myself sleep or trying to get attention from people. I can use that in a form of battle and in any other sense. And remembering how I used that to conjure magic for the first time, doing the minor illusion, and then doing it again with the storytelling in the at the dinner, realizing how strong and useful that is, and that he would be very proud of himself, and probably trying to think of ways to mesh the two very well, and coming up and like you said, that fighting style of, like, almost it looks like I'm dancing while I'm fighting.
You add, as maybe some handbook would say, a bit of a flourish to your styles.
Yeah.
And you feel, for a while, you feel at peace and at heart. These memories are happening, and these experiences are happening one after another, after another, after another, after another. It is, after a little while, it feels like an assault on your mind, but it is joyful but exhausting.
Yeah, it's a lot going on.
And at one point, your mind begins to be so tired that you begin to have a different memory. And that memory, it's a memory of a memory / hallucination you had. One moment, you're fencing with your father, practicing, going around the movements, and the next storm is hit. You are above him, and you have driven your blade into him once again.
Yeah, sheer panic, backing up, all that, freaking out. Like, just repeatedly saying no.
You look to your... I'm out of focus.
Focus.
There we go. You look to your father in this moment, and you see he's reaching out to you, desperately trying to grasp. But once again, you're helpless.
Yeah, Typhoon's probably honestly just be like, I feel like he is very much breaking a little bit, and he's very like kind of just saying, "Please no, don't take him too," and he's reaching out as well and trying to conjure anything or any ability, any power to fix or right any wrongs.
As you do, you feel that energy within you reach out, and you also feel at this moment Soul coming around and hugging you from behind.
Just tears swelling up.
As you kind of feel she pulls you out of this, and you are back in the moment, and only for a brief moment, an intangibly brief moment, but you see a beautiful, long-haired, red-headed woman fade off.
I feel like as she was pulling me away, I definitely would have just said no, trying to reach out even harder. But yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
You're back on the deck of the ship. It is night, and there's currently a bit of a party happening on deck.
Oh, I'm definitely not in the mood for a party right now. I'm so like, oh god, I'm so hurt right now.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I look in a direction that I saw her for sure. I like head in that direction.
It is out over open ocean.
I'd still would like look at least and like go to as far as I can and just still probably under my breath like, please, anything but that. Please don't take him away from me.
You will feel his arm come around you. What are you doing over here?
and this is his older self, so he
Mm-hmm.
also is suppresses his emotions probably, and like clears his throat, try to wipe away any like thing, any facial expression. Like, I'm fine. I'm just taking a break. It's a lot of drinks, you know. Not even a cup in my hand, probably, but
Yo, there's not.
that's still what he would say.
Oh yeah, you must have dropped your cup over the edge.
Yeah.
It's okay, we can get you another.
Yes, please, thank you. Sorry, my bad.
I know you're good, Ty. You were looking out over the ocean.
I thought I saw someone. Or I guess, is she still there? Or?
No, she has faded off.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I saw someone for a moment.
Can't say I've ever seen anyone out there, but stranger things have happened. Sometimes you and he'll like come up and like lean on the deck like next to you and like bump into you a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes you end up with a son you found in the ocean.
He'll do like that smirk and like, yeah, that's very true. And like, I feel like, I don't know if he would say it or somehow express gratefulness, but probably gratefulness in silence. I don't know. But just, you know, very happy and very grateful and thankful to everything that he's done because he didn't have to.
I want to say to you, Ty, I'm proud of you.
Oh, that hits.
When I picked you up years ago, you were afraid to be out when it was raining because you were afraid you were going to fall in, and now you, in the middle of a storm, you're swinging about the ropes.
I mean, could you blame me? But that's also all thanks to you and everyone here.
It's thanks to you. You could have asked to get off at any time. I offered quite a few times, boy, but you always wanted to stay. And I think that was the luckiest decision you made for me.
I guess, I don't know, I always felt calmer at sea, even considering everything that's happened. Maybe because of what's happened to me.
I think it's because you've learned to live life and move on and accept where you come from and what you've been through and sail off.
Yeah, Ty would take a deep breath, thinking about like the past day of like in real time, everything that's happened, and then just letting it out, realizing and accepting that even if he was the wave that caused the issues with his family, or even if he is what may have you, even if he is the product of this chaotic lady, or even if he is this hero, there's nothing like he can't control the waves. He has to go with the flow and accept that you can't go against the waves. And like he'll let out just a relieving sigh and just kind of relax his shoulders.
And you feel your dad's presence next to you as he puts his arm around you and brings you in a little bit. And that is where things begin to fade for you. You don't find yourself too far away from the water. You find yourself back on the docks of when you took off with your family. And you see when you were a kid. And you see that you're still in your adult form right now. But you see two people off at the Dockmaster talking. It's the middle of the day. And you see your mother and father. And we are going to cut from there.
I'm gonna cry.
I gotta change some vibes real quick. Hold on.
I love my mommy.
What?
John is in Star Wars now.
John just rolls up with a fucking lightsaber. He's like, let's do this.
Hello there, deity.
John's like, where are the younglings?
Oh God! John already killed that one youngling.
Hey, no.
John just walks in with a lightsaber like, it's over, Anakin!
I have the ground. I am the ground. Well, that may be true, soul, but yeah. Take this shovel.
John, you find yourself currently in your office in Midway. You hear bustle and hustle outside. It is close to your usual shift hours, which is evening night. But you're cognizant and aware immediately. This doesn't feel like a memory. This doesn't feel like this is where Soul has put you, because this is where some part of your mind went, that's a safe place. You're back in your office, back where it was before all this. What do you do?
I guess just like generally looking around the office, does anything seem out of place?
As far as you can tell, everything is in its spot. There's nothing really out of place. Everything, though, seems when you like go to move with it, things are where they're supposed to be, and you read words, but at a certain point, the words begin to turn into nonsense.
Okay.
There's only so much. Like it is, everything's correct. To your
So it's
memory.
like they're pulling from a memory, but like it's limited in the source material.
Yes.
Kind of. Got it. Okay. I guess kind of realizing that this is like some sort of area that they've put me in. John is gonna start looking to basically poke the bear by leaving. We're gonna start with just leaving the office.
You walk out. And as soon as you do, you feel a pull. Not of your body, but of your life essence. You open the door, and immediately, everything in front of you, you could see through your window that it was the precinct. As soon as you open the door, whew, empty expanse of nothing. And as soon as you open that door, it feels as if someone has cut off your oxygen and it is being pulled out of you. But you're still alive.
Interesting. This empty expanse that I've opened it out to, does it feel like another pocket dimension, or does it feel like another type of... And I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is.
You're asking if your physical body's there or if you're like soul essence
Yeah,
is there.
yeah.
It feels like your body feels like it's in pain, but you can tell that it is not another pocket dimension.
Got it. Okay. Shutting the door, what does that do?
Behind you or back in the room?
Back in the room.
You turn around. It is not your office anymore. It is back many, many, many years ago. You're back in your house. Your body does not change age. But you are back in your house, and you see off in the corner, currently tidying up and putting some things onto racks and away, is your mother. Would you like to describe what your mother looks like?
Mom is a drow elf. She's very, like, thin and lithy and kind of has that sort of, like, elven kind of, like, ethereal beauty. Very, like, stark white hair. Features kind of similar to John's in a lot of ways. But I imagine that John's mother, as beautiful as she might have been, also kind of dressed like a trash panda sometimes.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
right now,
she's the equivalent of, like, sweatpants and a paint shirt and, like, hair up in a musty bone on a Sunday kind of lady.
that's currently what she's wearing because she's cleaning the house.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. So yeah, that's what John's mom looks like.
John, are you home?
John takes a moment to, like, sort of process the fact that this being is apparently putting him through some kind of challenge and some sort of relation to his past, so he'll play into it. I'm just kind of like, yes, mother, I'm home.
Good. Could you go into your father's study? Lord knows I can't find shit in there. He has a book he needed to turn back into work. Could you find it?
Sure. Do you know the name of the book?
It's some manual on security protocols.
Alright. Yeah, John will go to the dad's office and look for the book.
As you go in to the office, there is a moment where it no longer becomes your dad's office. And there is a desk and a chair and a body.
Do I recognize the body?
Upon first glance, it is an older individual. And though your past you've not adjusted much with telling too much about your past to your fellow heroes, you know this body as the one that you made years and years ago. For a moment, it flips back. It's your dad's office.
John is going to make mental note of that. But since it's back to Dad's office now, we're gonna look for the book.
With your sleuth skills of 10 bajillion, you quickly would think through your father's thought pattern and process and be like, and it's pick up the book. As soon as you do, a knife will clatter to the ground. In that moment, you're outside. You're with your father. All right, John, what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to reel back and throw through and hit the target. Okay? Back and through to the target.
One more time.
Does this click for John?
Mm-hmm.
He just like kind of looks at this. It's like, oh great. Very well. He'll pick up the knife, knowing what's coming.
Yep. And you reel back and you begin to throw. Correct me if I'm wrong, John probably like and just like close eyes.
Yeah, close eyes,
it.
like full send.
You're
yeah.
just straight out full whipping it, and you just hear. Oh shit! Oh, John, don't look. Close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed.
Hit the wrong target.
You were a little. Yeah, you were growing up. You were still a little younger, and you were accustomed to death, but you had never killed anything. And you curiously opened your eyes to look, and you see Constantine, blade in him. And you watch him die. And you see, for the first time, life left him.
You're a murderer.
In that small string. A wisp comes up, floats over to you. And you feel now in this moment Constantine's weight. Not his, he doesn't form on you, but you feel his weight of when he's in his bird form just rests on your shoulder. Now, John, I understand you never killed anything before, but it happens. You don't need to, don't tell your mom. But are you doing okay? I'll cover the body.
John will try and recall how he reacted to all that as a young child, and then try to mimic that behavior, probably poorly, and just be like, "Oh, Dad, this is terrible. I feel so awful. That poor bird."
Why is this the butterfly effect?
I feel like if that was anything but Constantine, it'd be like, oh shit! Now you know it's Constantine, you're like, that fucker deserved it.
He flew right into my knife. He said shiny and went after it.
We both know that this is both of our faults. And you will feel your dad come over. You remember in your memory, though you're not great at it, he's still going through the motion of the memory. You remember you were like wigging out for multiple reasons. One of which was the fact that you saw some wisp of a soul come towards you, and your younger mind did not know how to react to that. But you feel your dad's presence as he comes over and he hugs you again. It's like, it's okay, John. It's okay. I'm always gonna be here for you. You're gonna be safe with me forever. And as he pushes your head into his chest and it turns black for a moment, you come back and you're back in his study. As you make your way back towards your mother with the book.
Mother, I've found it.
Oh, good. She'll turn to look at you. Are you all right, John?
Yes, I'm fine.
Are you sure? I see there's something weighing on you. You remember your mother was always able to sense that presence on you, much like you have become in tune with the spirits. You know your mother was very much in tune, so she could tell when your soul was heavy. Have a seat. Have a seat. I'll make some tea.
Tea would be great.
Good. Just sit down. And fire will kick on. And she will go make tea. What's wrong?
I killed a bird. John's not smiling. I can't help myself.
I killed a bird. It is dead now.
John Tesserin. A detective does not lie to his mother. And you feel kind of like a presence of soul tap you on her shoulder and give you like a light squeeze. And you hear, "You've lost so much. This is the most I can do for you. Now, tell me what is wrong. Why do you have such a fog above you?"
I don't know. Lots of chaos in the world, probably.
Well, that is very true. I mean, with people like your father around. A beautiful idiot.
He means well.
He does. Though he is terrible at expressing it at times.
Well, we can't all be perfect.
I shall kind of like clink tea glasses with you. You look tired, John. And she'll reach out, and you've not felt your mother's presence for a long time. And as she touches, it doesn't feel like a soul. It's warm.
It's very odd. Doesn't make any sense.
What are you talking about?
No, I just mean he like gestures to her. Like, if this is all an extrapolation of information based off of my past, then you shouldn't be able to know my current present. But then again, if you are a spirit and you are
John,
with me, then I suppose that you would know.
John. I'm here. For a little bit. I don't know exactly how or why, but I remembered it getting very dark, and then you came home. So what's wrong?
How do you stop the unstoppable? And at what point... I mean, at what point is it just absurd to keep trying?
Well, if you ask me, it's absurd to keep trying when you've exhausted all options. Your dad would say, "Keep fighting on." But people only run out of options when they're not perfect like us.
There's just a lot more than I feel like I'm prepared to handle, and yet I feel like everyone expects me to have the answers, and I don't. I don't even know what the questions are. And yet, here we are trying to stop something from ending the world as we know it, and I'm literally just a guy who sees ghosts. And I don't know what to do about that.
She'll put her tea down and come over and wrap her arms around you. It's okay not to have all of the answers all of the time. It's okay to admit that you don't know. But what's not okay is giving up. Your father and I did not raise, mostly him raising you, raise you to give up when things get hard. You're smart. You're creative. You'll find a way. You made those glasses? You're so much like me. But maybe you should try and be more like your father. Have that hope. I know. Hope is dreadful. It is very nice to watch hope leave someone's eyes, but dreadful to experience hope and then lose it.
Just feels like a waste of energy.
I used to think the same thing, and then I hoped that I would have a job that might have me run into your father again.
Don't get me wrong, it's not like I want the end of the world or anything like that. It's not at all. I just... Maybe there is something to Father's sort of heroic sense of good always triumphing.
Did he triumph me? I'm sorry.
No.
Mother, you can't make those jokes.
Son,
Very
I'm dead. I
awkward.
can.
Watch me.
I only get to do this for a little bit longer. And if I can, like, I imagine John's face, he, like, smiled, like, blushed a little bit, and was like, I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, nope.
She reaches over and goes, and if I get to see that face just a little bit more.
Do you know why you're here?
I imagine it's because of our connection with the souls and where they go and how sometimes they don't.
Yes, that's an annoyingly fun little problem.
I can tell you what happened to me and where I went.
Where'd you go?
From what I can tell, as I passed through the veil, as we have above us, I felt gone, but complete. I felt myself rejoin in with the collective unconsciousness, if that makes sense.
Collective unconsciousness of the dead?
Of the dead, the souls of those that had passed on into a state of not being close to the veil. I went through and felt myself pulled into the dark nothingness. But I was alone. I was not alone in those moments. I was nothing. So nothing is never alone. There is more nothing around it. That's what I was able to ascertain, is that whatever force of life we birth in it comes from this infinite nothingness. Or something that you can't perceive without eyes or ears or... But I wasn't fighting it. I fought it up until the moment I passed through that veil. And as soon as I did, I felt peaceful. I felt home. And you'll feel Soul kind of like do that thing, like letting you know. John, I don't know if it's you or if it's whatever pulled me from that nothingness, but if you can find a way to... Oh, I'm about to make a terrible music joke. Pierce the veil. But reach through with not your body, but yourself. You could pull back a little bit. I did it once. When your father eventually caught me. I was dying. But he brought me back to life. And I pulled back. And ever since that moment, I really felt in tune with the spirits. On a level I had never experienced before.
What you're suggesting sounds wildly dangerous. You know that, right?
Suggesting you dying? Yes, I understand. But you're a Tesseran. And as though our experience may not certainly heed to a ideal of us being resilient, we're stronger than we look.
You have such great motherly advice.
I know. If only I could have taught you about dates. Would have been wonderful.
Yes, yes. My love life is awful. We don't need to talk about that. It's not much to talk about.
You just hear the off in the distance, just like a boat. Yes, nothing to talk about.
Right, nothing at all. I miss you a lot.
Reach out and grab your hand. And I miss you. If I could keep one memory in my non-existence after all of this, I want it to be this. I'm proud of you, John. You've done such great things. You could use to maybe loosen up a little bit. I miss you and I love you.
I love you too.
And she will reach in and give you just a soft kiss on your forehead, where you feel her soul lets go of your shoulder.
Note to self, if I ever have children, do not tell them to kill themselves and then try to bring themselves back from the dead. It's weird.
Going down solidly in the middle of the road parenting.
Love my mother. Very odd tactics. Having that sort of conversation, is that door still around?
Indeed it is.
We're gonna go back to that door.
Okay, you walk back over to that door.
We are going to open that door.
Whew, that endless expanse once again pulling you. You feel just it being dragged out of you. And it is painful. It is almost as excruciating as it possibly could be. When you nearly died, the one time you nearly died, was almost brought back, it was not nearly as painful as this. Do you step out?
Yeah.
You step out, and as you do, your body freezes in place. And it feels like you step out, but you can sense that you're not but millimeters outside of the door. You had just stepped out, you were frozen in place, and you feel your body and your soul crack and begin to pull. And you can begin to see your ethereal very essence being pulled from you. Your eyes, the vision slowly drawing in as more and more of yourself is pulled into that void.
Regretting all my life choices. We're gonna... She said pull back. We're gonna try to pull back.
You begin to pull back, and as you do, you see hands come out and grab onto your soul. The 4 hands. One grabs on and begins to pull, but not pull you out. Pulls themselves forward. And you see it is that young boy. One that you tried your best to save. How do you react?
I think kind of seeing, this like visage of the innocent young man, just kind of gonna... I'm sorry.
I don't blame you. It's okay. And he'll let go. And as he does, you'll see he'll grab one of the other hands on there and pull it off with it. As you just hear the faint screams of that cultist. One of the two. The other one's still on you. The one that was running away when you struck at a distance. Pulls in. You will lose. Just give in now. And begins to pull back.
It's not a very compelling argument.
Classic John Snide. As you feel your... as you say it, you feel pretty proud of your... But then immediately there is a tug.
Yeah.
Where it feels like you're getting split inside out at this point. And as that happens, he'll let go. So you're more out than you're pulling back. And there's the last hand. And as this figure comes in, you see the sunken, decrepit life taken away from them. Not a noble, no one of very high rapport. But they were a fairly higher ranking scholar. And you remember why he would be here. And you know just the person who you should blame, but you killed him. Your mind goes back to Xandris. And this scholar that they had you kill. You were under the impression that they were running some sort of illicit ring through the school, and you were going to stop them. But that wasn't quite the case. As you found out, you were blackmailed into secrecy because you were the one that killed him under just causes of defending yourself, but the tale that was spun to keep you quiet about why he was truly killed being held against you. He was your first murder.
John will kind of like process a moment. And just kind of like facing this spirit, I regret what I did. I regret that you suffered because of my actions. And I regret that my lack of diligence and responsibility led to your death at my own hands.
The other hand will come in, it will push through and grab you, John, as this sunken elf scholar pulls in. Why do you get to live when I suffered? And begin to, his hands reach up and grab where your mind would be. And he begins to pull it.
You're right, it's a cruel injustice. I'd say it's fate, but it's not. It was a mistake.
With this intense rage burning through their soul, they continue to pull. I do not forgive you. And as you begin to feel your mind pulled out, you reach that brink where your vision needlepoint. And you feel yourself fading. Your mind is beginning to shut down. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about a moment when John was young and just coming into the house and seeing his parents just side by side, just enjoying each other's company, and remembering the stories that my parents had told me about their pasts and their adventures and their trials and tribulations, and just thinking in that moment, how did these two people overcome every odd against them and wind up together, and just like being young and just kind of seeing that kind of love would be kind of like the last thought.
For a moment, John, your brain cuts off. Briefly, you feel that pull of nothingness. And you feel what your mother was talking about, as after you pass through, there is that comfort and that connection to that nothingness within nothingness, being surrounded. And you feel yourself through that veil. Before you feel, instead of drifting deeper into that nothingness, being pulled, you feel a gentle pull back. And as you come back, for that moment you reach that veil and are in your body once again to see it. The weave, soul, your own soul, all, unintended, weave together. And it's not a, it's a memory in your mind, and you know it is an intellectual thought of how to recreate this connection, but it's also now in you. This feeling is a muscle memory just as much as it's a mind memory, just as much as it's a heart and a soul. Your entire body will remember that experience. As you come back, for a brief moment, you see your mother's hand pushing you back. As you're back in the room, sweating down to 1 HP.
That tracks.
How would your body remember this? Like physically on you, how would the record of that event take a toll on your body?
Man, that is a great question. I think that, and I'm not saying that we change anything about the character art, but I feel like John's hair would kind of turn that stark white. Probably kind of lose a little bit of that like healthy living sheen in his eyes, a bit more like dulled in color. Slightly more pallid than he already is, which is
somehow.
What? How?
We made a new chroma scale to fit it.
Not looking like, I don't want to say that he looks undead, but like there are some qualities I think that could kind of be attributed to that like connection to death and spirits.
He doesn't look not dead.
Not dead.
You will hear Constantine. You look like shit.
You're still dead.
I killed you.
You're still dead.
Your impression's getting better, actually.
Thanks, I hear it all the time. And John, you will be now alone in home. Is there anything you do in this moment?
No.
Sit down and just sit like there's still tea.
Probably like sit, just like process the experience. Work it out.
As you do, you feel a slight shift in your necrotic aura. It's now no longer of that necrosis, rot, and death. With this experience, it has now become more fluidic, more wispy in nature. You feel now that you've already exchanged this life for this power, you could probably do it again when you need to. You just need but embrace the veil. You might be able to trade some of that. You also feel if a soul is close enough to the veil in general, you can pull their essence out for a moment. We're using your soul as bait, per se. You can pull using your weave.
To kind of lure them, yeah.
And pull them, instead of your bone servants, now you can have spiritual ones. Which, at a point, kind of resonates with John. John understands bones and all that stuff. I mean, obviously you wear them. But you never really been able to use the raising of the of the necrotic energy much due to your profession and general politeness towards not taking people's bodies. That would be rude if I used their skeleton like that.
They probably buried him. They worked so hard.
I'm not going to undo it. But you feel now you have the ability that a soul is, I mean, applicable, but it's not nearly as tangible, and you know where it goes now. So we will cut back, and we're going to go in a reverse order. Oh, Typhoon.
No.
Run!
Run.
Yes.
Let me set this scene.
So there I was, barbecue sauce on my titties.
I don't believe so.
Not yet.
It's a dreamscape. I can do what I want.
Yeah, think of a food you want. Barbecue sauce on my titties. Boom. There you go. There's your food.
Ah, yeah. You should have said Jarls. Dang it.
Hey, look, it's a dragon restaurant. I still have time. I got another year or two.
Okay. Typhoon. You are there, and you see your parents.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
I would probably just run up to him and hug him, I'm being real honest.
They will hug you back.
I just bury myself in them and take it in for as long as possible. And never wanting to let go.
They will hold that hug for a long time.
My heart. Do I see my sister though?
No.
God. I'm a little sad, but still, mom and dad. Sister's still alive, hopefully.
They'll look at you. You've gotten so big!
Okay, now I'm confused. What? Typhoon more so. It's not myself. Typhoon's just like, wait, okay. You can see me
Soul will,
or react.
in your mind, I can only give you a few minutes.
I feel like without trying to cry, he would just say thank you. That's it. And just, I missed you so much.
We miss you too. Your mother will come out, and I can't believe that you're alive. I'm so glad that you're alive.
Yeah, Anna's alive too. I just have to find her.
Your dad will kind of like cry a little bit. Oh, I'm so thankful.
I haven't seen her yet, but I was recently told that she's alive. I only found out myself too.
We know we don't have much time. We're sorry. We're sorry we left you. We're sorry we took you onto that boat.
No, don't be sorry. You had no control over it. I'm just happy to see you.
When you find your sister, take care of her.
I will. I'll protect her. But I do have a question. She's been, from what I've been told, is locked in Campania due to how do they word it? Just supposedly our family was doing something under the table. Is there any way I can help her?
Bastards. We weren't doing something under the table. We were getting ready to expose many of the merchants that deal business in Midway.
Sorry, writing that down. Yeah, I knew there was no way that you guys would have been up to anything like that. Merchant. Is there anything I can do to help prove that and get her free? I know it's been some time, and I mean, our house probably isn't even still there, but
If it is, if the foundation is there, underneath where your bed used to be, should be an in-the-ground safe.
okay, I will check that. But, God, it's so good to see you.
It's so good to see you. And they'll hug you again. Our time's up.
I just not want to I'm just holding tight.
Keep making us proud.
I will. And
I love
I'll look
you.
after Anna. I love you too.
Your mother will put her, both of her hands on your face. Live a long life.
I will definitely do my best.
And they'll embrace you one more time before you are pulled back to the ship. This memory that you're currently in was one of the last days of training before that fateful day when you got off the ship. I need you to roll 3 d20s.
Alright, I need one more. Show me the money. Let's see, that's a 15. Oh, 2 15s and a 16. Wow, okay.
So, with beating me by 1 die,
ooh, let's go.
you take your newfound expression and fighting style, and you almost effortlessly beat your sparring opponent as your dad comes over to you, pats you on the back. My boy, I think you're ready.
Ready for what?
He will pop the soft tip off of your blade and take it off of his. All right, boy. One arm behind my back.
All right, let's do this. Just proud and happy.
And
Carrying the weight of his family, I will unguard.
You feel in this moment there is like such a connection between your past family, your present family, and like life and soul itself, that this is what you begin to fade back with, is you wistfully fighting your father, using the ship to all of your, range. You go up to, like
Different heights and
levels, going up, fighting in different like parts, going down into the ship and fighting, like jumping off of a barrel to fight. You remember this fight lasted hours because it felt like a game. First they get tired and give up loses. And we will cut back over to Dragonheart.
Sorry, all I can hear is my cats running around upstairs. They are going nuts.
I'm gonna go check on them.
That's fair.
I saw you both look the corner of the eye. I was just like, oh no.
All you hear is.
You're gonna hear like just in like a freaking distance.
I hope not. They went through the ether. They went past the veil.
Oh no.
They pierced the veil.
Okay, John can bring him back now.
Not quite.
I believe that John can.
Dragonheart,
That's me.
you are
Gotcha.
you are pretty much shadow boxing right now. You are training, you are keeping up with the regimen, you are not giving in the slightest on
Yep.
it. This is the end of year 2. You've had no one to talk to.
For a year.
But
I made
in
a
that
coconut
time,
friend.
What?
I made a coconut friend. No. Well, sir.
At this point, everything good?
Yes.
At this point, you are finishing meditating.
Mhm.
I'm going to need you to roll initiative.
Rolling initiative. 16 plus 5. 21.
Not bad.
But not good enough.
I'm double checking my math. No. You're not going to go first, but you're not surprised.
Oh, that's good.
With how high you rolled, and your pretty much your essence, your draconic aura,
Mm-hmm.
through your intense bodily training in the year before, if anything was going to attack you in this space, you would know. And without hesitation, you feel a clawed strike coming directly for your back before you are able to, and pretty much jump off of the, and I'm making this as semi-cheesy as possible, you jump off of like above the waterfall onto the ground and take your stance as he will land and take his stance. Health bars.
Oh no. Health bars. This is big. It's a Dark Souls boss. However the Dark Souls song goes. I don't know. Never played a Souls game.
Give some weird Gregorian chanting and
Yeah.
some you're fine. He is going to start with a breath. He's going to give me a dexterity save.
Dex save. Is that with the updated stuff?
Yes.
Okay. 27.
Still not good enough. Again, against him.
Yeah.
One way, though. You can hit it. You can beat his DC.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You were one off. You are hit with just a barrage of this, not one element, which is why you're not able to resist it.
Right.
But you are hit with just wave after wave of this line, pretty much just shooting directly through you. There they are. I was like, I got enough D10 out for this. $28 points of damage as he rushes in and goes for another strike on you. Yeah, that'll hit.
Are you sure?
Your AC is 22, right?
It's 23.
23? No, meets it, beats it. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure. No, you're right. It's updated now. I'm used to your old AC. So he will hit for another 12 points. Need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is 15 plus 8. 23.
You are stunned in place. And he will stop and look at you. Pretty good reaction time. Unfortunately, you can use some hope. You could use some help honing in your essence. As he taps you on right where you feel like you're pretty much like a cog got stuck in you, and he taps it right where it got stuck, where you're stunned. Dragons don't get stunned. Do better. And he will let you get unstunned.
Okay.
And he will take bonus action. He'll defensive stance.
Okay.
Attacks for disadvantage, but he's not going to. He stopped.
Yeah.
He could have just absolutely wailed on you. What you doing?
Well, it's time to just start hitting.
Fair enough.
Lowest is 24.
Beats it, beats it.
Yay. Well, I might as well go ahead and do Fury of Blows.
Just trying to, as you attack and you have this presence, this is where you're fully seeing the bones kind of come up. And what element are you in right now?
We'll just go with fire off the bat.
So as you do, these bones kind of cinder up a little bit as you go in, and just that speed and just as you hit a bunch in your sick, nasty, draconic wrestling fighting style.
Alright, lowest was 24 again.
Yep, beats it, beats it. So you're hitting 4 times? Yes, two attacks and then 2 extra, from flurry.
Yeah.
So what does your 4-hit combo look like?
Well, we'll see if I hit all 4.
No, yeah.
We gotta see how that goes.
I have a feeling.
Alright, lowest was 27.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
Lowest was 28.
Yeah, I have a feeling. I don't imagine you two are going to be missing one another.
No, well, I almost did.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
On all 4 of those, yeah. I do have all these key points. Nah, he would clobber that 19.
You want to try?
Screw it. Yeah, let's make one of those DC. It'd be DC 19 stun. We'll subtract another key point.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
No, he came close, but he did get it.
Yeah.
Got a 22.
All right. Health.
So as you go in and hit him, and you try and like do a similar move, you feel this just energy roar out from him where he just pushes past it.
But we'll say the first one is the stunning strike that got rejected, so the fist comes out, it's like, all right, fine. Boom, 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 boom.
Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep.
I'm going to have to roll these. Where's all my D8s? Oh, I'm definitely going to need a calculator here.
No worries.
Because that is +5, so 5.
I gotta figure out what he's gonna do next.
+6 +5 7 All right, 46.
Not bad.
Minimize. I need you.
He is going to smile at you.
Mm-hmm.
Very solid. I like your form. But you're not stepping in enough. And then he is going to just, like, step in, and you can feel what his fist is like claws coming at you, but it feels like an entire draconic claws coming down on you. Yep. He'll breath for this next one.
Okay.
So it's always a deck save, but
that is 18 plus 10 numbers.
sweet. Beats it. Is it half on a no or none?
It's half.
Okay. I need you. Roll more this one. Let me roll these before he flurries. It's 27 points. As he comes in, and you dodge past it, but he strikes you, and as he does, you feel him sink in and like lock, and he pulls you in, and just like breathes this fire wave on you. The flame comes out as orange first, and then goes to blue, and then it disappears. But you're able to like dodge like what you can, so it doesn't hit your face, and power through the rest. Yeah, told you 28, right?
Yeah, I already got that
Yeah,
one.
okay, good. Then he is going to proceed to try and take his tail version. He's going to turn and kind of like summer kick back up. So his tail is going to try and kick you up in the air. 23, right?
Yep.
Hit. Barely, literally me racing. I rolled so low. So you're going to feel his foot come up and just like kick you like in the chin as you begin to rise up. And as he's flipping in the air, he will land. And while you're in the air, he'll run up and just hit you straight in the solar plexus.
Gotcha.
Do second attack. Will hit. You will take 20. How you looking?
I'm at 41.
Your base instincts knew that this fight wasn't going to go too much your way,
Yeah.
but you have put it all working. It's your turn again.
All right. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll return the favor. We'll do a hit, a breath, and then we'll do another key point for a flurry of blows.
Okay, go for it. I need the.
I have to see if let's do this first hit. 17 plus 10.
Yeah.
All right. And then Dex 19 for the breath.
He will fail.
Oh. All
I rolled a 1.
Did that get bumped?
Unfortunately.
Just make sure that the dice... Oh, it did go up by 1. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Hit us with that damage.
Yeah, let's start with the fire breath here. So the fire breath was 18.
Okay.
And then if I add the punch I did, it's 8 plus 5.
13.
13. All right. And then go back down to my key points. I always lose my key points on this stupid page.
I
There we go.
know.
All right. Key points. That's 16 plus 10. So 26.
Yep.
And 25.
Okay. 25 will not hit.
Okay.
He will block that one. You will see as this happens, a metallic wing, like ethereal metallic wing, will come out, shield him for a moment. As you ting, the last attack doesn't hit, but you can roll the rest of them hit.
That is another 13.
And their damage. Okay.
Yeah, that was me totaling that
yeah.
final hit that hit out of the flurry of blows. One miss, one hit.
After getting hit, I need you to make a... Oh. That's going to be honest now. Don't you lie to me. Ha! Pretty good. I need, equals... I need to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. That is 27.
27, you will feel yourself... His mask will take on a crystalline structure as you feel yourself go up and then get bounced on the ground as he telekinetically hits you. And you will take 12 points of damage. 12 points of force damage as you are bounced and pushed
I'm
away.
resistant to force.
Do you take it?
Okay. Crap, I already did the math. What was...
So just heal 6.
6. Math. I know that. Math is easy.
So yes, you've seen Metallic, you've seen Gem.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's his turn. He's going to see, you'll see he will begin to, the scales on him will begin to shimmer and reflect as they become traditional chromatic scales. As he is going to, after you've been pushed, he's not giving you a single moment. That he dashes in the air, ready to literally push your face into the ground. How much health you got?
I got 35.
Okay. Do one at a time then. First one will hit, and you will take 10. 25.
25. What's funnier than 24? 25.
Second one will hit. You'll take 17 points of damage.
Boom. I'm at 8.
Bonus action, he is going to one more attack. And as he does, you'll see he's smiling.
Mm-hmm.
You put up a good fight, I'm proud.
I am fighting the essence of all dragons right now.
Yes. And
not a fight I'm going to win.
so he rushes in. His first attack punches you in the top of the head. So he just, and you got bounced and then pushed.
Mm-hmm.
He just has your head go into the ground as his next attack hits you in the sternum, and he like hits you up in the air. And his last attack, he jumps up, grabs you, and then just Zangief into the ground. I don't need to roll for that. You are below his minimum damage threshold.
Yeah, if we hit that last one, the modifier alone would have done
Yes.
it.
So he just Zangief pile drives you into the ground. And after you don't know how long,
I'll wake up in the desert.
you wake up and you're leaned up against like in your training in your locker room on your nice little like incline bench seat right in there. He throws a hot towel on you. Good job.
Thanks. It's not often you get to fight the essence of all dragons.
It's not often I'm in this form. I have nothing against mortals in this form per se, but it feels unnatural. But if I were to fight you in my form, I don't believe you would learn as much. At this point, yeah, this is the end of year 2, so you are 25 now.
No.
You are full beard. I don't even know if your current mask would work.
No, I imagine in that year where I'm by myself, especially because he's not there, there's that sense if I could take it off for that time, and I essentially construct one that has the beard out.
How do you feel?
I just got my ass kicked.
Not physically.
Oh, fair. I don't like isolation, but it is necessary in these moments. And I understand that. I don't have to like it, but I understand it.
Good. We have a little more training to do. 1 more year. Can you handle it?
Even if I couldn't, I'm still gonna do it.
The heart of a dragon.
Stronger to save the world.
Come on, Aaron. Go again. And you spar with him. The first year you fought with him sometimes, but he was teaching you how to do that. You had a whole year by yourself to practice those things. The next year is day in, day out. You get up, you fight, you eat, fight, you eat, you sleep. It is...
Right, they get knocked down, get up!
Yeah, literally, there are times where there is a rain, like desert storm comes through, you're out there. He manifested it, obviously. But you're out there in the sand as it bites into your skin, whipping with it. You get down. You're choking on sand. You just hear, get up. We're not done. Takes another stance. For a year.
Cliche moment of the student gets that good leg sweep in, gets on the ground.
There are plenty of moments, montage-worthy
moments.
He does give you a month of whatever training you want to do. You had been going for 2.5 years. But around the 2.5 year mark, he gives you time. What is Dragonheart thinking during this month-long break?
I think he would focus on it, since everything else has been so fighting based. I think he would try to focus on the other parts of, metagame wise, like the monk ability kind of stuff, where he's like, okay, my body is pretty in tune. I know that I'm going to continue the rest of that this year. I need to make sure that I have the mind part, the mind, body, heart, whatever, the connection of everything really down packed. So he'd probably try to focus on that and channeling and all that good stuff.
On the last day, of your break.
Mm-hmm.
Arcus will come over. I will offer this to you. Would you like to experience the moment your father took me down?
Sorry, I'm making sure I write down his name.
Arcus.
Arcus.
Arcus Draco, if you want to get everything. He doesn't no, Arcus. No,
Like Arkus?
Arcus.
Okay.
Malfoy.
No. Draco. Because if he has to have a last name, it's going to be Dragon. Duh.
I am all dragons. My last name is Dragon. There you go. It's Nana. Okay, cool.
So
He makes the offer. Dragonheart would accept it if at bare minimum. It's like studying the tapes.
and you see here what your father did. He used the tree here.
He slingshotted himself. You see that? Now I don't know if you have the strength to pull the tree, but
Well, you should now.
now you could probably pull it a bit. My strength didn't go up.
No. It's more of how you know where to bend it.
Yeah. The wisdom.
You are in the moment, and you are looking at times through Arcus's eyes, and at sometimes through your father's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And you are taken back not to just when Arcus was slain, but you are pulled back into the moments when his mate and child were slain.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that Arcus, you're looking out and you see Arcus has just flown away, slowly turning invisible before he flies. That you hear voices and you see the hands, and it's your father as they go into this cave-like structure. Quietly go in, and very much in a coordinated, impactful strike effort, you see your father rush in, go into his traditional stance. Magic is being cast around him as he jumps up, and without wasting a moment, it looks like he's going for the mom.
Mm-hmm.
Before he pushes off of her, jumps up, and from the top just comes down and just, with all the force he can, into the head.
Mm-hmm.
To just against the ground and begin to, you feel the crack of not the rock, but of that dragon body.
Mm-hmm.
The gold dragon will cry out as you see him turn back and go into that fight, as that memory will fade.
Mm-hmm.
You'll come back to Arcus's return, seeing this. You see him go over to Fang. Looks just like him.
Mm-hmm.
Pick him up, and you see the energy begin to wisp and take off. As a dragon being born and dragon dying are very mythological events.
Mm-hmm.
Arcus will take that energy, and you'll see him turn it into a tiny little drop of energy. And you will take it and you'll put it inside of himself. Before you feel the heat, the cold, the electric, all the elements just are pumping out of him right now. As he takes his form and busts through the top of this cave, just rending earth to his movements. As you see him head over Claw's village. You see, just for a brief moment, a little girl who looks like Claw running and going into this hollowed out tree bottom that's protected by nature as this woman pulls in front of her before turning around and being wasted away by the energy of the dragon. You jump closer to the end. Arcus is very wounded. You see him turn to look where Claw was. Turn back to look at now your father once again from the top. Jumping in without wasting a second to take him down. Then you feel Arcus's thoughts as he stops resisting and accepts it. You feel him give away to anger as your father takes him down. And you are brought back.
Was this the crow?
No. It's the worm.
No!
Guys, we're taking a shift in the campaign. But now you're back, and I spent the last year collecting that energy so you may experience it.
It's a lot to meditate on. That is for sure.
Well, you have time. 6 more months.
Well, we'll see if we can find some time between the fighting.
I'll give you some time.
It's weird to see Dad surrounded by magic, though.
Your father was a very capable fighter with a very powerful troop of casters with him. He'll pat you on the head. Good night.
Good night.
And you wake up the next day. He lets you sleep in a little bit before you're back to it.
Yep.
And you continue to train. And there are off moments where he lets you meditate. When it gets down to that last week,
Yeah.
he lets you, comes over, you have one last sparring match. You do moderately better.
Yeah.
You take him down past 75 in this human base form.
Yeah.
But you put in serious work. There are times where there was those montage moments.
Yeah.
That last fight, afterwards, reaches down, picks you up. You're complete. As much as I can train you and guide you, you will reach the pinnacle. Don't forget the mission. Find the bones. I can help guide you there. I will be able to help you grow further if you do. Now, you're going to be alone for a little while. Don't talk to the rocks.
Oh, shucks.
I saw you drew faces on.
Look, that was one day in desperation.
You gave them very weird faces.
Oh, yeah, they had to be different from one another.
All right.
I love that so much.
It's still Dragonheart at heart, so... And again, Ren would have rubbed off on him quite a bit in those early days.
Yeah.
All right, Dragonheart. Do good.
Stronger to save the world.
And he will fade out, and you are alone for the last week. That last morning, where would you sleep the night before? In somewhere on the rock?
There's probably like the sense of like on top of where the waterfall is, so you could hear it, but I'm not like in the water.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still soothing. As the sun would come up, it would still hit me first. So there's that morning warm.
Whole,
Yeah.
automatic balance.
Yep.
You wake up and you smell something you haven't smelled in a while. That bacon? Those pancakes?
Pancakes.
No one's made pancakes since your mom. Well, not pancakes that smell this good.
Stepmom made waffles.
You made waffles. It's much easier for her to put them in the machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, then like.
But we love her waffles. They're
The
good.
batter's
She
good,
does.
it's just-
She does her best, and we appreciate her.
You look over where your training locker room's supposed to be.
Mhm.
But the outside now looks like you're home.
It's time to go home.
As you approach, you can hear some faint humming, some light tune. As you open the door, and there's Pauline. Would you like to describe what your mother looks like?
Gosh, I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I killed her off, so. I think I had her as a. I think she was just human. Yeah, she was just
You're
human.
human because you're full human.
Yeah, because I'm a full human. So, let's say she was shorter. She spent a lot of time at Jorah. She was pretty tan. Green eyes. Probably auburn hair, very similar to what Dragonheart has.
How would you style it?
Cooking, I imagine she has it up in like a messy bun, very much like that. Just like panicked mom before the madness of Dragonheart Senior and Junior come tearing down. It's breaking!
I'm gonna beat you there. None of I have anything to do about it. You're running down. Your dad would just like literally use you as a vault to just over top of you.
That's not fair! Leap over him. Like, oh damn it, you're smaller. Damn it, I forgot about that shit.
You guys would, but there's not that energy in the house.
No.
But your mother is wearing. It's similar to John's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Sweats, shirt, messy bun. It's a.
The cheesy apron that Dad got her at one point.
My husband thinks he can cook.
Yeah.
I do all the work.
One of those ones.
She is finishing plating up. Well, hi, Aaron.
There's that dramatic of the grabbing the forehead of the mask and pulling it off. Mom?
You've gotten so big. I'm sure you're bigger than your dad now. Come sit down. Come sit down. You need to eat. I see you haven't really been eating much of anything.
He would like slowly walk over. Like he stands next to the chair looking at her, again, his mask in his hand, just tears welling up. He's back to being 10 again.
Are you not hungry? I added, there's all the different flavors.
Why do I mention she's like holding a bowl with the batter and he goes to hug, he just like knocks it out of her hand as he hugs her.
Matter, just, you dwarf her in size.
Yeah.
So you just hug her and just, there is that part of it, you're like a young boy hugging his mother, but also you're draconic. You feel your wings come around and just like embrace. You're trying to just
Hug his head,
shield
hug
this
it like I've
moment.
never hugged before.
Yep. Oh, Aaron, I'm so strong. I'm tapping.
There's that moment, and it was like the realization he's crushing his mother because he's not 10 anymore. And he'll like let go. And it's a lot of sputtering of like, I can't believe it.
I don't know how it happened either. But this morning I woke up. And you feel a hand on your shoulder. That soul just...
Mm-hmm.
I think we have until we finish breakfast. And no, we can't be having third helpings.
God damn it. But I haven't eaten in so long.
2.5 helpings.
Okay. We'll do 2.5.
You stack up with every breakfast food that she has ever made, just in this massive plate.
I'm carbo loading.
You begin to tear into it, and she's like,
Pull back. All right.
"Thank you. We have some manners in this house. It's not a match day."
That's right.
How are you doing?
It's a complicated answer. I'm away from home, which is weird.
I could never do anything, but after your father left and things were different, he never really wanted you to go anywhere.
Yeah, I know why.
Oh. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you finally know.
Yeah. I know why ignorance is bliss, but I also know why knowing is good. It's a lot to pile on, and well, I guess at this point it's been years, but it felt like it was over the course of months. Everything changed pretty rapidly. Go from Wormling to Dragonheart Jr. to making friends to losing friends, making more friends, losing more friends, and the end of the world. It escalated very quickly.
End of the world. The only thing I care about is, are you happy? Are you making yourself proud? As your dad would say, are you flying your own course?
I don't know if I'm happy, but damned if I'm trying. It's hard to be happy when you're trying to stop the end of the world, but I think I'm doing good.
But I can't say much about stopping the end of the world, but there are times where it felt like the world was ending. I mean, there was that time where you lost one of your matches and broke the dining room table. Your father lost a match and broke a wall. But you always found something to laugh about. Something to make you smile again.
Yeah,
Try those.
I try. And luckily I have some friends still that I can try.
Make them laugh. Laugh with them.
Yeah, it helps pulling the old exaggeration.
You and your father like to tell tall tales.
Yeah, well, let's see if Dad can top some of the ones I got now. He might, but I'm going to sure as hell tell mine better.
That's true. That's true.
To which then Dragonheart would probably go on a quick, like that, like hyper-focused tirade of like so that I went to this hot wing place and ate at the Elemental.
It's like a kid coming home from school telling them about their day at school.
Yeah.
Your mother is enraptured. She is asking questions. She is engaged. She is in the moment as you are eating. A few times that you're talking and eating, you drop stuff and she just leans over and just without thinking, just wipes
In
your
my
face.
beard.
Wipes your face, combs it out. Like, there is that moment where you are your 26-year-old self.
Yeah.
But for a moment, it feels like you're back to being a 10-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a wonderful breakfast with your mother. You've done a lot.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it seems like the world is going 100 miles an hour now that I'm no longer in the sands.
That just means you just gotta go 110.
Yeah, I think I could run 110 now.
That's my boy. I'm proud of you. Done something your father would never dream of. You are a dragon.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be here without him. I got the dragon from him. And you.
You got something from me, and I'm glad it was all of it.
I mean it, Mom.
And she will lean in and she'll give you a big hug as you can see the food begin to fade. No matter how big you get, you're always going to be my little wormling. Knock him dead. Beat the shit out of that bitch for me. And she'll gently.
Dragonheart will look at her and just kind of be like, I know we said I got that heart from Dragon, that from Dad. I got it from you. I never got to say goodbye, but I'm glad I got this chance now.
She'll just, last moment you get as she brings it in, you're both crying. As she brings it in.
I'm not crying, Dragonheart's crying.
Yeah, Dragonheart's crying, not
yeah,
you.
this is called
I
acting.
was too early. I feel you. You're not alone.
You feel part of her warmth doesn't leave your embrace. Even when you feel your reality of what you're in. And you are back at that table. Back in that field of long, stretching grass.
He just says out loud, I know that pain's coming. Because he doesn't forget that this is going to hurt
Yeah.
like hell coming back.
You're just like, okay.
I
How
know
do I
it's,
tense up for this, right?
I know it's going to hurt like hell. But it was worth it.
Typhoon, you feel yourself begin to drift off as well as then you come back. You're sitting across from Dragonheart.
I probably, because of the last moments, I'm like a smile, like wake up kind of with a smile, but there's also probably like a tear too, like a few tear drops. Kind of wiping away.
John, you're sitting there having tea in your home. You've come to terms with everything that you've just experienced and encountered. Before you hear Soul, are you ready?
I'll nod.
And you feel yourself be pulled through the veil one more time. Not painfully, but you feel yourself just as if you like that you didn't exist one last time. You feel yourself appear one more, just as that last taste of the tea your mother made finishes. And you are back, all three of you at this table. Two of you look, well, one of you looks a little different. One of you has a tattoo on, but all in all, looks the same. One of you, immediately the other two of you clock. Dragonheart is years older.
Would we clock that?
I mean, his beard is... When he left, he did not have a beard.
Oh, fair enough.
I have a beard. I am covered in scars.
Yeah, like he is beat up. He is physically, his muscles are defined differently. There's that little bit of like draconic energy coming off of him. But at the same time, Dragonheart, you look and you notice the tattoo, and you look at John and notice the little more dead. Like
His black hair is white. He's got like pale ass
his hair is just
features. Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, from my perspective, you both got older. The white hair is because you're old now.
Yeah, not wrong. Like
You're just
right
Max
now,
from Catfish
I think the
now.
difference is that it's not like it's gray. It's just like
That's true.
white.
Snow
Yeah.
White.
But for like first glance, I'm just like, how long was I out for?
And you guys are all sitting there. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Ta-da!
You are all now, for everyone at home, to know, level 14.
Woo!
Would everyone like to give what your your health is and class if you multi-class?
Is my health still at 1?
No, you're back to.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You're all back to full health.
What's up? Still a necromancer. I have 87 hit points, which is about 30 more than I had. So,
but only one better than the statistical average that John would have.
But my new passive perception is 27. So get fucked, Brandon.
Oh no. I have to have things be invisible and silent and float.
I do have see invisibility.
You have to have that up, but
I'm just saying.
I'm all monk. I'm a monkey boy. Or monk boy. Monkey boy implies that
you're a Hadozi. You're not.
I'm a Hadozi.
Monk man.
Yeah, I went all monk, so I'm a level 14. I really wanted to push into that, continue the dragon part of it. So I got 128 HP, so I'm a little bit more beefy now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Got 14 key points.
Buckler, but also class, or what's it called?
Multi-class?
College of Swords Bard.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I do the stabby even more.
Yep.
And my health is also 123. Well, almost close to yours, but yeah.
Yeah, so you two are pretty close, and then there's John. Then there's John.
He's dead.
But I also got some support stuff for us, so we should be okay a little bit.
Yeah, so College of Blade, flourishes are his main things. He's going to be running around flourishing about, doing some sick extra damage, sick movement, and AC.
Yeah.
So,
Wait,
and be able to heal. So yes, that is where we're going to end tonight's episode. I will pass it across to Aaron.
Hey now, don't dox my name.
If anyone can know, if anyone knows your name, it's these guys.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodolfo.
I don't think I ever told them my last name.
No, he's no.
They know I'm Aaron.
Well, they
I
could
know you
theoretically
had a
know
last name,
your
to be honest
last. It's not. That part wouldn't be hard to get to, but
I didn't think you had one.
I do. Aaron Rodolfo.
I'm gonna forget, but that's nice to know.
Today we played D&D! This video will go up on YouTube on Monday. We will not be playing next Friday.
No, we will not. Sorry.
However, if you
seeing
want...
my family.
And yeah, darn you.
Why?
We just all have ours. All are dead.
Yeah,
Living
I
in
just
a
let you
dreamscape
guys go
dream.
through all of that. I would like to.
Yeah, well, you can go on a dreamscape when you go to bed and see yours, so...
You got me there. You got me there. I can't
It
fight
was
that
only
one.
5 minutes for us, technically, so...
But if you can't wait for more TTRPG fun and like the dark spooky stuff, you can come back on Sunday.
Sunday? What for?
At 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can enjoy Vampire the Masquerade, DC by Night, Crypts of the Commonwealth, story told by Simon.
Yeah, suck that! Blood!
Again, that is Vampire the Masquerade, where Sai is storytelling a bunch of vampires in the DC area, and it's dark, it's spooky, and it's traumatizing to the players. It's
Suck
good.
it!
It's fun.
It's a good time.
Good
It's a
time
good
all
time.
around.
It's a good con.
They may or may not be dealing with the biblical plagues right now. It's okay.
Wait, what?
No. We're
Also, actually-
nothing. It's nothing. Check it out. To make sure to watch. Check out.
Oh, like that. That's so chaotic.
Anything else? Dad?
No, we're all streamers. Come check us out. Minus I.
But that's why you
Yeah,
gotta come back on
yeah.
Sundays at 6:30 p.m.
Hey.
Eastern Standard Time.
I wasn't gonna do the
Yeah.
bit. You just did it. So.
So on Sundays we have DC by
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it
Thank you
going.
guys so much for being here. I hope
Forget
you
Sunday.
had. And don't forget Sunday. I
Sunday.
hope you enjoyed tonight's episode. And we will see you again in 2 weeks for some
Sunday.
more D&D. And we'll see you on Sunday for some Vampire, though.
At 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, 6:30.
Here, 6:30. Okay, bye!
Sunday.